The continent of Ardra was destroyed at the hands of the Ashen King. And during the course of battle, Lucio and the other warriors of the crystals were left all but battered and broken. By Raph's suggestion, the warriors make for the castle on the far plain. There they find long overdue solace and gain the help of Eureka, a young girl who lives with the Mughals there. Refreshed and emboldened once more, the warriors head for a world thought to be uninhabited. In that world slumbered a great crystal bearing magical power rivaling even that of a core crystal. But the warriors were not the only ones interested in its power, for they were forced to clash with one of the Ashen King's loyal followers, Volkay, the Ashen Shimmerlance. As their battle intensified, Perrine came to a realization. The Ashen King, Mont, was the same young prince whose life Raph's predecessor, the former warrior of the Dark Crystal, Calidra, had once saved. She also confirmed a lingering suspicion that he knew what led to Calidra losing his life. The threads of fate that tied Perrine and the Ashen King Mont together had become clear. And so too had the tragic past of Mont that led him to abandon his homeland in search of peace and rise again from his despair as the Ashen King.
There is something more to this crystal than merely allowing us to travel between worlds. It is connected to a much greater source of power, one which would allow me to remold the world as I will it.
Acquiring this crystal, the very essence of Calidra's life, marked the beginning of everything. The warriors of the crystals had played no small part in the Ashen King Mont gaining the power of the core crystals. And thus they stand before the Ashen King and his followers, determined to protect this new crystal with their very lives in order to prevent further tragedies. Meanwhile, in order to fulfill his own duty, Dario takes matters into his own hands. Seizing the opportunity when it presented itself, Dario attempted to make contact with the crystal in order to gain its powers.
It is futile! Do you truly think I have not considered all actions you might take? But do not despair. You shall have one another's company in the great beyond!
Forgive me, Lord Dario. I have failed you.
Outplayed by the Ashen Strategist, Dario and Shadowlink suffer mortal wounds. But in the moments that should have been their last, the Will of Light reached out to Dario and Shadowlynx through the crystal. And through this intervention, they gained the power of the crystal in exchange for an inescapable fate. The price they paid was their human lives as they know them. But the incredible power they acquired allowed them to overwhelm their masked foes, Oldoa, the Ashen Strategist, and Ketone, the Ashen Lunacestus, and even force the retreat of the Ashen King, who had no choice but to acknowledge the steel of his opponent's resolve. the awakening of Dario and Shadowlings? Would it lead them toward the resolution of a seemingly endless struggle? Or would it drag them further into the depths of turmoil? The Ashen strategist, Oldoa, sought to open the chamber of the core crystals with the power of a slumbering crystal. Yet now that plot was all but foiled. With a new, decisive plan to reclaim their lost footing in hand, she addresses her liege, the Ashen King, Mont.
Now, let us hear this plan.
Might I ask that the others leave the room first? I wish to speak with your worship alone, though I shall be sure to share your judgments soon after.
Very well. Luna Cestus, Shimmerlance, leave us until called upon.
Just a moment, your worship. We've never done such a thing before.
Silence, Shimmerlance. Obey his worship and come with me.
Now, if I might have your worship's attention for a time.
Do you remember that not long ago, I commanded you to remain at my side?
But of course.
Then what is your reason for suggesting this scheme that clearly defies my wishes?
First and foremost, to compensate for the fact our military strength is almost entirely comprised of visions summoned by your worship. It is our army's greatest and only weakness. The average vision soldier does not stand a chance against our foes. But even if one's foes have you bested for a time, there are ways to let their victory be of service. And that will play precisely into my new plan.
There is merit in your words. Only you could convince me so. But I do not find it something that requires the other's absence for you to seek my judgment. Tell me what you truly intend.
If this plan succeeds, then this time, the core crystals will be yours to fully command, along with their limitless power. And when that happens, your worship would have no further need for my presumptuous schemes. Such a success shall, to my mind, mark the finality of my service under your worship.
Finality? Absurd. I will not tolerate such a thing being uttered ever again. Do I make myself clear?
Your worship.
Having power would be meaningless without wisdom and reason to go with it. Surely you know that better than anyone. To see true rebirth come to pass, I would not hesitate to commit the most heinous sins. Ones that send a chill down the very spines of the demons of hell themselves. But after that, once rebirth is achieved, the one who can counsel me when I have a lapse in judgment and set me back on the right path is you. Do you remember, Oldoa? The day you became my subject.
Of course I do. I have never forgotten, not even for a single moment. From that day, I was quite literally reborn.
Where are we? Have we found ourselves in Ardra yet again?
Do not wander too far, Volkay. Stay where I can see you.
Okay!
That child. Anyway, why have we arrived in another Ardra, your worship?
I am unsure. It is hard to say. I am still unable to wield the powers of this crystal completely.
Perhaps our destination is a subconscious choice. So we are teleported to places with some tie to your worship.
A fair point. Maybe that is indeed the reason.
Though this is not the Ardra we knew, it could prove bothersome should we come across someone who recognizes your worship. In the worst case, we could happen upon the version of your worship of this world. And we should take our leave before that can happen.
You are right. We should hide ourselves until I am able to teleport us again.
I see you. You weren't there until you were.
You're a Fennis.
I am the one doing the talking here. Now where in blazes did you lot come from?
Unless my eyes betray me, and betray me they would never. You all appeared out of thin air!
You saw that? Then you must be silenced before you can speak another word of it.
You intend to do battle with the great old Doa?
You've got spine to be pointing your blade at the lovely lady of these lands. Lands bestowed by the graces of his fierceness himself.
Wait! I do not wish to fight.
Save your breath and accept your punishment! You're not supposed to be that strong! Who are you two?
There's no need to answer her, your worship. I will finish this quickly.
Wait a moment. Just spare my life, please. I promise I'll be good.
You are the one who chose not to listen.
But I am now, truly. Now that I've got a better look at you, you're wearing the colors of Leonis. Wait, Leonis? Let me gaze at that mug once more. Huh? It is you! The Prince of Leonis, Mont!
As I thought, we cannot leave her alive.
Have you forgotten? It is I, Uldoa! We exchanged pleasantnesses at the founding ceremony for the allied kingdoms of Venice and Leonis!
What? Did you say the allied kingdoms of Venice and Leonis?
Indeed! And all things considered, you seem to be alive and well. Mighty shocked I was to hear you fell in battle against Horn, Prince Mont.
Lord Mont fell in battle?
Well, apparently not. You had a different air about you the last time we met. Had I known why, I would never have behaved so blunderously just now. You used to have such a gentle expression. I did not realize that it was you at all. See? On my hands and knees, I apologize from the bottom of my heartiest of hearts. I beg your forgiveness.
What shall we do, your worship?
Let us watch and listen a little more.
I am certain that his fierceness will be delighted to hear that you are alive and kicking. Come! This is no place to stand around and chat. Please, accompany me to my manor. I assure you it is a safe place. Shall we? What a joyous day!
It would appear that I have fallen in this world. I cannot quite decide how I feel about it.
This is no laughing matter.
For now, fetch Volke. Let us make the most of the kind invitation we have been offered.
What is keeping you two? Time is not to be wasted!
Besides, it has been a while since Volke has had a nice meal.
As you wish.
I see. So your memory is in a muddle from a battle injury. These things happen.
Indeed. That is precisely it. I took a terrible blow to the head, from what I understand. I am truly sorry for not realizing who you were. Do forgive me.
Whatever do you mean? In the end, you knew that you could turn to us for help, and here you are. That more than makes up for it. But I must say, fortune certainly has taken a liking to you.
Now you understand why we are at a loss. Could you tell me a bit about the current state of Ardra?
The state of Ardra, you say? Well, it is only a matter of time until the allied kingdoms of Fennis and Leonis rule the entire continent. After the death of King Elda, you and Prince Stern... Oh, wait, I suppose I should call him King Stern now. Anyway, you two lacked a guardian, so his fierceness stepped up to fill that role. So the relationship of our nations could not be better.
I see. That is quite the turn of events.
Stranger things have happened, I suppose. Still, to think that Fennis would make their mark on history in such a way.
Wait, are you truly fine? Your noggin got quite the rattling, didn't it? But no need to fret. His fierceness is on a campaign in Rundal as we speak. If he only fells Jaden. The wars will come to an end. By unifying Ardra, his fierceness will usher in an era of peace.
Moraga unifying Ardra and ushering in peace?
Indeed. And if only the now crowned King Stern and Queen Consort Glaciella could be blessed with a daughter. That child could someday marry into the Fennis bloodline and solidify our two nations even further. But his fierceness lacks a vital piece of the puzzle, a queen of his own.
Just listening to this makes my head spin.
I could not agree more.
But just who should be the one to wed his fierceness? It is mighty vexing to be sure. We're talking about the bride of the fierce ruler of the continent, after all. I must remain alert to not let some scheming, self-obsessed villain of a wench near his fierceness.
I see. That is quite trying indeed.
We have arrived! Welcome to the domain of the Great Aldoa! It is quite the lively town, thanks to the virtuous nature of its loveliest lady.
Oh, Lady Aldoa, you finally returned!
Why do you seem so restless? I was only out for a little hunting. But I was in for quite the surprise. We have the most unexpected visitors.
We must forget about that for now. We have an emergency on our hands. We've received word that the remnants of Ovis's army that we suppressed are gathering near the old border.
What did you just say?
If they breach the border, this territory would be the first place they strike. Most of our soldiers are taking part in the campaign in Rundal. What should we do, my lady?
composure is not to be loosed. It is all clear to me now, at long last. This is why his fierceness did not have me with him during the all-important final showdown with Rundal. And why my pillow spent so many nights absorbing my bitter tears as I pondered why Kilfei made the cut, but I did not. His fierceness foresaw such a situation, and he left it up to me to defend our lands and people. And what choice do I have but to meet those expectations? You there!
Yes, my lady!
Gather all soldiers capable of battle at once. I shall see to their command personally. Why, it was the great Oldoa who gave old Roxa of Ovis a personal introduction to the sharp end of a sword. No matter how many of his underlings may gather now, defeat will not be meeting us this day!
Lady Oldoa. Very well. I'll summon our soldiers immediately.
I do not like where this is going. Perhaps we could conceal ourselves within the chaos and slip away.
No. I find myself interested in this world. And in Maraca.
Then we must find a way to have an audience with him.
That will be simple. Oldoa, I wanted to ask you something.
What is it? As you can see, I am about to be quite a busy lady.
Might I be able to aid you in this battle against the remaining Ovis troops? If I could be of service now, I believe Moraga, His Majesty, would be more pleased to see me next we meet.
Oh, what a reassuring, generous offer! But what of your injuries? Actually, I suppose after witnessing how you fought earlier, there's little to worry about there.
Indeed. I will have Ketone with me, so you can expect us to more than hold our own.
In that case, we would be happy to have you fight alongside us. The little lad with you can play within my manor while he awaits your return.
We would appreciate that. Thank you.
I should be the one thanking you! With your aid, Prince Mont, we will be stronger than ever! Together, we shall stomp out the enemy and make his fierceness's return all the more triumphant! The great Oldoa emerges victorious! Lessons learned by all today, to be sure.
What about the captives, Lady Oldoa?
Tie up the person responsible for this moronic, meaningless battle under arrest. Tightly tight. The other soldiers were likely just incited and led astray. Take their weapons to be on the safe side, then set them free.
Are you sure about this, my lady?
Of course I am sure. Our war will soon come to an end. There is no need for further bloodshed. They will be our fellow countrymen going forward. Sooner or later, they shall be the hardy allies we stand beside in our efforts to establish peace. Later rather than sooner, perhaps, but nonetheless.
Lady Oldoa, it will be as you command.
Great work by you two as well! Such splendid performances have left me in awe once again. I doubt Ovis will be doing anything silly like that again. Now all that is left is to wait for his fierceness to return once Rundal has been conquered.
Do you think that will be soon?
If my assumption is correct, it will be a few more days at best. No more than 10 days, I would think. Until then, I bid you all a relaxing time in my domain. I must now be off to tie up some loose ends, but let us reconvene at dinner or such.
She is outstanding. Her mannerisms are much the same. But is it Moraga who truly guides her actions? I find it most difficult to fathom.
By the looks of her dominion, she governs her people well. But, your worship, I believe...
Yes, I know. There is little we can surmise just from our time with her alone. I would like to bestow you with some of the crystal's power, Quito. Take it. With it, you should be able to assess not only Fennis, but all of Ardra within a short time.
As you command. I shall survey every corner of the land until Moraga returns.
Eight, 9, 10! Are you ready, young bouquet?
Okay! The great old Doa has a nose keener than a wolf. I will sniff you out from wherever you may be hiding, young one. And when I do, you shall be punished with... snack time!
Lady Eldoa! Lady Eldoa!
What is it? Can you not see that I am playing hide-and-seek with the lad? Wait, I mean... Can you not see that we are in the middle of training how to escape enemy territory unseen?
We received word from a messenger. Rundal has declared total surrender. King Moraga is victorious!
What did you just say? That makes this no time to be playing with the little lad. Volkay! Ah, not an answer to be heard!
What is this commotion? Did Volkay do something?
Ah! When did you get here? Oh, never mind that. I was playing with him, but alas...
That is when it happened. Word of his fierceness is an epic triumph. Ah, I do not know what to do with myself.
I will look for Volkay. You should return to your responsibilities.
Thank you. I am truly in your debt. Oh, and while you're at it, let Prince Mont know the good news.
With Rundal's defeat, the wars that plagued the Ardra of this world for years on end were brought to a close with the conquest of the continent by the United Kingdoms of Fennis and Leonis, led by Moraga. Then, a month after word of his victory had reached Fennis,
At last! His fierceness has made his triumphant return to his royal palace! People of the domain! You have faced many a hardship for the longest of times. But now, those long, arduous, vexatious wars are over!
Long live King Moraga! Glory to Fennis!
Thank you, Lady Eldoa.
No need to thank me. Protecting the people is what a general does. But I suppose this means my days on the job are also coming to an end. If so, a journey across the continent at my leisure now that we have peace might be good for me.
Please do not speak of leaving us, Lady Eldoa!
That's right! Your strength is needed now more than ever, and I doubt that will change for some time.
Oh, whatever should I do? Yet another difficulty in the life of an appealing lass.
Now then, His Fierceness has requested you to pay him a visit in his palace at once, Prince Mont. I will of course be joining you as well. There are rewards to be reaped for all my work during his absence.
I am ready to go anytime. In fact, why do we not go now? Ketone, take care of things in my absence.
As you wish.
You have done well to return to us alive, Prince Mont. It's good to see you again. What is it? Something dead on my face?
No. The pleasure is all mine, Your Majesty. You are looking more youthful than ever. And as you might have heard from Lady Uldoa, my memory is hazy from my injuries in battle. So I ask for your forgiveness if I come across as insolent at any time.
Your memory? I see. Well, worry not. Let me announce this once more. We are the victors of the war spanning Ardra. The United Kingdoms of Venice and Leonis have unified the entire continent.
Congratulations, King Moraga.
We finally done it. We were right to side with Venice over the likes of Rundal or Heindler after our homeland fell.
Indeed we were. But it was all due to His Majesty Moraga's keen eye for our skills.
You're mighty bold now that we're off the battlefield.
Bite your tongue, Zazan! This is a joyous day! Anyway, congratulations, Your Fierceness! Truly!
But the work isn't over yet.
Indeed, indeed! Now we must restore the nations that were damaged during the war and...
Soon as Rundal has been stabilized, we must make preparations for the next battle. That's why I have asked all of you to gather here today.
Right, the next... the battle? Wait, what? What do you mean, Your Fierceness?
You heard him, didn't you? Can't wage your next war without a target in mind. Not that it matters. There's no way we'd lose now.
Quiet, you two! I thought the wars were over, Your Fierceness.
In Ardra, that's the case. No one dares impede my path any longer.
Then...
we'll cross the seas, Uldoa, in search of our next opponent that lies beyond.
What?
Rundal was trading with a number of overseas nations. Now their ships and sailors are at our disposal. We must make proper use of them.
Your Fierceness. Your Fierceness! I beg you! Please reconsider!
Of all the things you could say, we've got each and every person in Ardra to use as we please now, you know?
And the guild, too. Rundal had themselves quite the trove hoarded away.
Uldoa, you were not there to witness Rundal with your own eyes. If you had been, your thinking would mirror ours now. Varied cultures, immense riches, all brought over from foreign lands.
Gilfey, you are on board with such madness, too?
Uldoa, behold. A ring that summons visions, and these bracers of anti-aging. I became aware of something when I claimed them from that man who called himself a messenger of the divine. This power from God shouldn't be used only to rule Ardra.
Do you understand? Venice has been tasked by the heavens to conquer the world to bring an end to all conflicts.
That is...
So it has come to this. Just as I had feared.
But to see it done, the allied kingdoms of Venice and Leonis must take an immovable stance. King Moraga?
Forgive me for this. Just after your return from the dead. But you no longer have a place on the center stage of history.
What is wrong with all of you? You intend to capture Prince Mont?
King Moraga pulls the strings controlling King Stern. But if word of Prince Mont's survival were to spread, it would give rise to unnecessary conflict in Leonis, and that would be an inconvenience for Venice.
How could you, Kilfei? Your fierceness, I beg you once more. Please find some way in your heart of hearts to reconsider. Cease these talks of invading foreign kingdoms. How can you possibly consider imprisoning Prince Mont when he has done nothing? I cannot believe your fierceness would do such things.
You're still going on about this, Oldoa? You know, this is starting to reek of you and Mont being up to something.
Surely you jest, Zazon. There are things that are okay to say and things that certainly aren't.
Seize Mont and take him to the holding cells. Oldoa too. Take this time to level your head.
Your fierceness! Stop this! Let me go! Unhand me! Your fierceness, please! Just listen to me! Your fierceness! How could they all do something like this?
People come into power, but few can control it. And soon it controls them. It is a tale as old as time that I have witnessed more times than I can count.
Is that you, Prince Mont?
Apologies, Your Worship. I took longer than I intended.
Keaton? How did you get here? And who is Your Worship?
Keep quiet, lest you want to alert the guards.
Perfect timing, Ketone. Inform Oldoa of what you have been looking into.
Are you sure, Your Worship?
Oldoa has what it takes to understand. It is time to open her eyes.
That cannot be. It is absurd. His fierceness would never impose such an oppressive regime on the annexed nations. His fierceness has always been the epitome of a just, upright, and fair ruler.
It is true that the Moraga of this world possessed the qualities of a great king. But only to the people of Venice.
Lie not to me! I have heard nothing to prove this!
The reason you were removed from the campaign was not simply because you were entrusted with keeping the lands of Venice secure.
Then, his fierceness left me behind to hide the truth from me? Not just his fierceness, but Kilfei, Zazan, Kumral, and Chinook too. All of them. Why? I thought thought we were fellows in arms. Why am I the only one kept in the dark?
You possess great valor and sound insight capable of governing the domain. But more so than that, you possess a heart for your people. Moraga saw that as problematic. I imagine he feared you would one day pose a threat to his rule.
Mont, I will not allow such insults toward his fierceness, not even from you. If you're going to spout trifling speculation, then know there shall be consequences.
Very well. It seems I should not have concerned myself with you. Ketone.
Yes, Your Worship?
We are done here. While my expectations were minimal, what little interest I had in this world is now dead. Human nature again proves it is incapable of changing. Let us go get Volke.
Very well. Here, Your Worship's blade. I recovered it before coming here.
Huh? He destroyed the cell door with such ease.
I have opened the way out. What you do now is entirely up to you.
Hey, what's going on in here? Huh?
It would have been wishful thinking to expect no guards to be drawn to that noise.
Do not waste mercy on them. They are among the many who will be annihilated sooner or later.
Sound the bells! The Prince of Leonis is escaping! Call in reinforcements!
The darkness in your eyes as you wield your blade. Are you really Prince Mont?
I am not the Mont that you know. I suspect the Mont of this world is truly dead.
What?
We have no further business here, Your Worship. Let us teleport when you are ready.
What is it now?
We shall go nowhere.
Your Worship.
It's no use! We're no match against them! Flee, everyone!
Wait! Wait! Prince Mont!
You follow me still.
I must know about those eyes. What manner of hell did you witness for such darkness to take root? And your sword, it's merciless and cruel, yet more than that, it is steeled with incredible resolve. I have felled countless foes in my time, but I have never seen such a force guide a man's blade.
Hell, you say? I can no longer count how many I have seen. But that does not concern you. If you follow me, your standing will only worsen.
You mean I should flee on my own? That shall not be happening. As long as you head for his fierceness, that is.
Why? Raga has already forsaken you.
I believe I already warned you not to speak ill of his fierceness. I still believe in him. His fierceness has always taken to the battlefield fully steeled to bear all fault and wrath upon himself. And while his claims to know naught but warfare as a way forward are somewhat deceptive, he truly believed that in the end, a day could come where we could lay down our arms.
People change, whether they mean to or not. And for better or worse.
His fierceness is merely intoxicated by his securing such a lofty victory. Nothing more. Sooner or later, he will surely regain his composure and devote all of his efforts to creating a nation of peace. And there are so many things left to do, like bringing our soldiers home, revitalizing the war-torn fields, birthing children and raising them, building a new tomorrow for our nation. His fierceness knows this as well.
A new tomorrow. I would say it is you who has the makings of a more capable ruler, Uldoa. If you are willing to rule the Fennis of this world rather than Miraga, then I have power you can wield to that end.
What is your worship saying?
Me? The ruler of Venice?
Hey! Did you guys hear that?
That I did. Each and every word clear as day. Never could I have imagined that Lady Uldoa would utter such a thing!
Even if it's the great Lady Uldoa. We can't just let that slide now, can we?
So I was right. You really are in cahoots with Mont to pull something treasonous on King Miraga, aren't you, Uldoa?
Zazan. Cumral. Jinok. How dare any of you accuse me of such a thing? Much less all of you. As if I would ever oppose his fierceness. Hell would freeze over before that. We have fought side by side for this long, yet you still do not know as much.
We'd like to believe you, of course, but...
If you're willing to protest this much, then why don't you just show us? Do something to prove your loyalty!
That something is simple. Just kill Mont for us. Nothing to it, right?
He brought a shinobi from Saiga to the castle, and that just proves he's up to no good. If you need more convincing, he's slain Fennis soldiers stationed within the royal palace. You know that cannot go unanswered.
And on a day we're supposed to be celebrating King Miraga's return, no less. You're not gonna tell me an upstanding general of Fennis such as yourself could turn a blind eye to such savagery, are you?
What's there to think about? If you can't put him to the sword like any other mutt, then that just proves our point.
I swore my absolute allegiance to his fierceness. To Fennis! Mont, as they said, you have spilled the blood of Fennis soldiers. And for that crime... Those eyes again. I cannot do it. I cannot kill you. Zazan, Cumral, Jinok, I will take the punishment for Prince Mont's crime. For that, all I ask for is one last private audience with his fierceness. His fierceness will surely understand if I have a chance to speak with him. I know that is the kind of man he is. So please.
What a joke. So this is what has become of the brave General Oldoa, the pride of Fennis.
It's so pitiful I can't bear to witness it. She actually thinks she's still King Moraga's most trusted retainer. You should have realized your claim to that title ended when he left you here while the rest of us marched on Rundal.
No, that cannot be true. His fierceness had so much confidence in me that he left me to protect the kingdom.
Aren't you happy you get to die while you still believe that?
Either way, you wasted a truly golden opportunity. You chose treason. You've got no one else to blame but yourself.
Now that you've got the picture, just accept your fate.
Do you take joy in this?
Excuse me?
I am asking if you take pleasure in tormenting one who is merely trying to right the wrongs of her master, even at the cost of her own life. Answer me!
You have the gall to talk down to us? You're just the same. You were against the alliance with Fennis up until the very end, alienating yourself so much you became a target for assassination.
Assassination?
To just waltz back into the land of the living when you should be good and dead. This is obviously some kind of scheme.
So there is not enough intellect between the lot of you to answer my question. Then so be it. Ketone, take the heads of these shameless turncoats of Lycaros. I shall slay that one. The beast disguised in human flesh.
As you wish.
What the hell? Are you even human?
How can this little runt?
Please, just spare my life!
Hold your filthy tongues and die in silence like the maggots you are.
Wait! Please, just stop! Do not kill them! You have already won! You need not go further!
What shall we do, your worship?
For Oldoa's sake, I will allow them to live. She is right. These vermin are not worth killing.
Listen,
Oh, shut it. If you think this means you've paid your dues, you're sorely mistaken.
It's just the opposite. No matter what excuse you drivel out, there's no denying your treasonous actions. What a sad sight to behold.
But I suppose that is true. Then, if I am to die, I want it to be by his fierceness's own hand. If it means averting another useless war, then I offer my life in exchange.
Prince Mont, what do you intend to do here?
Wait! Both of you! It does not have to come to this!
Uldoa.
As you can see, I have lain down my sword. I am unarmed, without arms, and meaning no harm. I just want one more chance to speak with his fierceness. I will bear the responsibility for all of this madness, I swear! So please!
Very well. Out with it.
My gratitude is immeasurable. Then, I will ask once more. Please put an end to these plans to invade the lands beyond the sea. The people of Venice have all grown weary from these long wars. We cannot justify creating another one. In the next 5 years, no, just 3, we should focus on restoring the vitality of our nation and let the people recover from such exhaustion. In that time, we can reassemble our army into one of defense, not aggression. Then we can go overseas and proclaim with dignity that the great Venice, unifier of Ardra, has been founded. If we do, I am certain these foreign nations will be stunned by such power, capable of uniting an entire continent. There may even be nations who will dispatch emissaries, wishing to become your fierceness's subjects without being coerced by war. How marvelous it would be if our allies were to keep increasing in such a way. Before we know it, the whole world would be your fiercenesses. And since time is not an issue thanks to your fierceness's eternal youth, it can all happen at your leisure.
Uldoa, as I thought, she...
I see. Your stance is very clear to me now. Fulfilling the promise, providing rest for the weary, and a life of abundance is the duty of every king.
Oh, I knew you would say so, your fierceness. Indeed, I knew you would come to understand if only I had the chance to explain.
However, what you say is much too weak. Such naivety and gentleness only holds you back as a general.
What?
You have done not more than prove I was right to leave you out of the campaign. Venice has no need for a weak-willed general. Why can't you grasp that for the people of Venice to rest, someone must work in their stead? If we bring over slaves from the outside, our people need no longer suffer lives of toil.
No. Not that! Kilfe! Surely you understand what I'm saying, yes? Please, help him see reason!
Our military numbers are nothing to worry over. The annexed nations such as Rundal, Wizette, or Horn can fill our ranks for us. So you may set aside your worries. The average citizen of Venice shall not see war. Our kingdom shall have the recovery it deserves.
How can you mean that? There is no Rundal or Wizette anymore. We are all the people of Venice.
No, they look down on us in disdain. Called us savages. They can never be one of us. Now that the tides have turned, why shouldn't they be at our beck and call?
Indeed, they must pay for their wrongs. And only once they have done so, may they begin living as citizens of Venice. It is more than reasonable.
This is madness. All of it. It is wrong. Our people are one family. What has happened to the king who taught me so?
The only madness here comes from you. King Moraga saved both mine and Malleus's life. And as such, it is my duty as a tactician to serve him, as it should be yours too as a general.
Of course it is. You need not even say as much. But what kind of retainer would I be if I did not offer counsel when the way is becoming wayward? Your fierceness. Again, I beg you. Please reconsider.
You should be the one to do so, Oldoa. Bury these notions of yours, and swear your loyalty to me once more. And I will allow you to continue to serve me.
If only I could. Everything would be so easy. A small part of me even wants to. But the bigger part of me cannot. If you will not heed my words despite all I have said, then I can no longer fight as Fennis's general. Please, relieve me from my duties.
Very well. I thank you for your many years of dedicated service. You spoke of taking responsibility for this commotion, correct? Then I can at least see that you go painlessly, by my own hand.
Prince Mond, why would you?
Why indeed? My body acted of its own accord. Why would I do such a thing, knowing it is for naught, when I am resolved to see everything return to ashes?
Returned to ashes? What are you trying to say?
Just as before, I could have abandoned you as Ketone bade me. But I did not. I was not able to. I think I see myself in you, Oldoa. So hear me.
Yes?
To save your life, I will slay Moraga.
Slay me, you say? You come back from the dead, saying you're going to slay me? A messenger of God? Ridiculous.
If someone like you were truly chosen by the god of this world, then their divinity is woefully limited.
Insolent worm!
But if you truly are the hand of God you claim to be, then prove it by felling me. I shall do the same in return, and prove that I am worthy of obtaining the source of immense power and becoming a god!
My arm! You! The bracer! No!
It would seem that whatever blessings you thought the heavens gave you were an illusion.
No! I don't want to wither. I am the strongest for all time! I'll fight until the whole world is mine! No one can call me a savage any longer. I stand above all else!
Your fierceness.
Oldoa! Kill him quickly! All your crimes will be forgiven if you're due!
Please, just stop your fierceness. cannot bear seeing you like this.
Then you, Kilfay! Kill him! Kill Mont! Save Fennis! Save me!
I have to protect Malleus. I cannot die here and leave him all alone. Giving my brother a happy life is everything to me. It is the only hope I have.
Kilfay! Damn you! Where is Zazan? Why haven't Combrel and Tanakh come to aid me?
Why can you not see that enough is enough? Braga! Allow me to return to you. Words of parting you graced me with not moments ago. Your presence was always mountainous. You fought at the front for the people of Fennis. I held such admiration for you. Serving under you was everything to me. I do not want my disdain for you to grow further. So this will end by my hand. By my hand, I will slay you! I cannot do it! No matter how much I try.
Hate me if you must.
Your fierceness. King Moraga!
Forgive my impertinence, your worship. But surely our business is done here.
Indeed, it is.
Wait! Stop right there, Mont! Enemy of my king!
Holdoa, you!
This makes you my sworn foe. At least, that is how I should see you. I know not why, but I feel not even the slightest desire to harm you. I am a horrible excuse of a retainer. I am no longer of any value to this kingdom. Fennis is done for. And yet, I find myself unable to care. The hardiness is all but gone from my heart. I have but one last request. Send me to be with his fierceness.
As you wish. As of this moment, the warrior you were has died. May you live out that death in peace, brief as it may be.
What?
But if instead you seek a way to truly use your insight and ideals for a higher purpose, then join me. You and I are one and the same, Holdoa. Here, I would like you to touch this crystal. I think you may be capable of understanding.
It is the same. How could you stand to continue such a cruel, arduous journey? Now, I understand everything. Truly. Your rage, sorrow, anguish, everything. And why you shall never betray that which I believe in.
Will you come with me, Uldoa?
I will. Please allow me to serve you during your great and distant journey. I swear to serve you with utmost devotion. Your worship, Mont.
What is this? Your worship. She's almost a completely different person.
And suitably so. From this moment, she shall be reborn. Uldoa, you are now my strategist, and a member of my new family.
Yes. Yes, your worship. I thank you. With all of my heart.
It has been a long time, and you have served me well.
And I have been honored to do so. For ever since that day when your worship took me in, I have been grateful to experience what could only be called a wonderful dream.
Uldoa.
Yes, your worship.
Our dreams mean nothing if they end as just that. I believe that the day you became one of us was ordained by fate. I believe in this plan you have formed. By making our dreams reality, we instill them with their true value.
Doors leading to the chamber of the core crystals, forgotten in time never ending, some of which we have already discovered. Please leave them to me. I will devote my entire being into seeing them opened for your worship. I swear it will be done.
You have done well thus far. I leave it in your capable hands.
Yes, your worship.
Welcome back. That's the face of someone who knows exactly what's up with Dario and Shadowlynx.
Not to worry. She might not look it, but she's a tough one. She can handle it.
Eureka. I do not know what to say.
You've done nothing wrong, Lord Dario, so please, don't even think of apologizing. You did what you thought you should do. Or, more simply, you did what your heart told you to do, right?
Yes, precisely.
Lord Velis was right. Eureka understands what this meant to Lord Dario and Lady Shadowlynx. That they did nothing wrong and just followed their hearts.
Right now, it's more than enough for me that everyone made it back. I can only imagine how hard it must have been.
Thank you, Eureka. We put you through quite a lot while we were gone, didn't we? At the very least, allow me to share some of my magic as a token of my appreciation.
Oh, what an incredible magical ball! The castle lit up in no time, Koopa! With this much, we can get the fires lit in the kitchen again and stabilize the wards of the reliquaries too, Koopa! What a relief, Koopa!
Lord Dario, are you sure you can afford to... well... Worry not. These powers must be tested, after all. Until now, it was utterly impossible for me to control the emission of my magic in such a specific way. It was just overflowing, with no rhyme or reason. I was constantly worried about hurting those around me. But now, it is different. Now, I can fight without worrying for those around me.
Duly noted. If that is how you feel, it would be more rude than caring for us to constantly fret over you.
Does this work for you too, Shadowlings?
Of course. Let me state this clearly. Such concern bears no meaning now. We want you to put our newly acquired power to good use. All of this is to fell the Ashen King. For the time being, with magic restored to the castle, we can use that observational device to search through worlds again, right?
Yes, that's right. Maybe it's not my place to say this, but I think we should keep moving forward. Can you help us with the device, Eureka?
You can count on me. I made some improvements while you all were away. It's more accurate than ever. The Ashen King and his followers can try to hide all they want. It won't stop me from finding them in a jiffy.
He's gotten to this world, too. How many is that now?
This makes the 5th. In this short span of time, the Ashen King has brought 5 worlds to their end!
Each of those worlds have been relatively small. It's as if he is testing something.
When he sank Ardra, I thought he must be the type to get carried away. But then, strangely enough, he's the calculated type?
Either way, no matter how small the worlds may be, it does not change the fact that all of the people living there were slaughtered without mercy.
I cannot take this. The hopes and dreams of every breathing soul of all those worlds. All gone without a chance to be realized.
Well, Eureka? Any sign of him yet?
Just a moment. I'm following the trail of some traces of magic and... Oh! I've got something! I found them! The Ashen King and his followers are definitely in this world!
What? This is the world they're on?
Whatever is the matter, Satya?
I've been there before, when the servants of the Void were spreading their corruption.
What? Are you absolutely certain?
I have to go!
Hey, Satya! Hold on!
I have friends there! I have to save them!
We should follow her! Quickly!
I know you said you have friends here, Satya, but do you have any idea where they might be?
There are only 2 settlements in this world. One is a temple-ish kind of place at the top of a mountain, and the other is in a forest in the foothills.
Sounds like a, compact little world.
We're closer to the forest than the top of the mountain, so let's start there!
Look, Lord Dario. Vision soldiers. It would seem we are in the right place.
Wait, Lynx. I see others as well.
Humans and monsters? Why would they be fleeing from the visions together?
It looks like they have spotted us.
Look sharp! They're coming this way!
I would normally suggest that we can ignore these creatures in favor of helping those people, but Something tells me this is not a normal situation. Be on your guard, everyone.
Sadie! Sadie! You came back, Jew! Did that monster just talk? And in a weirdly cute voice to boot?
And Seti would be...
Me! Omachi, is that you?
I knew it was you, Seti! You gotta help us, Jew!
When Satya said she had friends here, could she have meant...
These monsters? Lord Dario?
With me, Lynx. Let us aid them.
Are you being serious, Your Highness?
Just hold on, Omachi. We've got you.
With countless worlds in existence, it should not be so peculiar that monsters who speak in human tongues would be in at least one of them. Prejudices only serve to make one's own world smaller. That is one of the many things I have learned from reading.
Who might you be?
My name is Dario, but for the time being, you should be more concerned with protecting yourself. Now, move quickly! Get behind us!
Okay. Lord Dario.
Thank you, Dario.
No thanks needed. More importantly, we still have more foes to deal with.
Yeah, it's not over till it's over. I won't let them get another step further.
Uh-oh! Lord Dario is pulled too far ahead of us!
I have him! Cover us!
We have them on their heels! Let's press the advantage! Got it! Here we go!
Omachi! I'm so glad you're okay.
No, Sadie! I was so scared, Jew!
Milady, 'tis a good thing you did. You came back for us.
Ichima, you fought well to hold out so long.
If Miss Satya is here, then we're saved. Oh, thank goodness.
Sada! Don't worry, you're in good hands. My dependable comrades are also here.
Miss Satya? I hate to interrupt your heartwarming reunion, but I think it's about time we got a proper explanation.
Ah, right! Sorry. I helped them out the last time I was in this world, and we became friends. The Ochu is Omachi, the wolf is Ijima, and the elemental is Sada. Don't worry, they're all sweethearts.
Greetings. Allow me to state my name.
Whoa! State away, my good sir.
Thank you. The name's Ijima, a humble monster. Wolf Clan, as you can see. You did right by us in our time of need. Haven't the words to express my gratitude.
Oh, well met. You speak courteously by the code. I am honored.
Lady Raph?
The name's Raph, warrior of the Dark Crystal, by trade and birth in the Chamber of Crystals. I humbly bid you speak unreservedly about the matter at hand.
A true member of Satia's fold. Well-spoken, strong, and true.
They're the good ones, don't worry. All right, everyone. We can trust these guys.
Really? Well, if you say so, Raffi, then my mind is at ease. You know, I think Raffi was considering something like this before she settled on her scary things in the abyss.
I have so many things I want to say, but I don't even know where to start.
I never would have imagined a world such as this, where monsters and humans coexist.
I was shocked when I first came here as well. I mistakenly thought that the monsters were attacking humans.
I was so scared when one of your flaming arrows whooshed by me, Seti. Choo.
Yeah, that was my bad. Anyway, in the short time I've been away, you've grown so much, Omachi! You were just a tiny little seedling then.
It's my growing season, Choo. Soon enough, I'll be even bigger. A beautiful grown-up lady, Choo.
Why don't we save this chat for later? We need to treat everyone's wounds.
I'll check on the humans we saved. Omachi, see that Lord Dario is taken care of.
I'll go with you. After fleeing here, those people could surely use something to eat and drink.
Okay, Lord Dario. I need to check your wounds. So, could you lift that shirt for me, Choo?
These wounds are mere scratches. There are others who could use your help.
That won't do, Choo. You got injured coming to my rescue, after all. My conscience won't rest until I show proper thanks, Choo.
But...
I just want to help you, Choo. My leaves are medicinal herbs that work wonders on wounds.
When such a kind, precious girl says she wants to help you, you should accept the favor without kicking up a fuss.
if you say so. Okay.
Let me just take one of my leaves, and there. Stick it on a wound like this, it'll heal in no time, Chill. Wait, what's this, Chill? Your body, Lord Dario. It's like there are sparkling stones all over it. I've never seen a human look like this, Chill.
Renan! His body, it's crystallizing.
Enough. This fate was always inescapable, and Lord Dario knows as much.
Does this mean the same thing is happening to you too, Lady Shadowlings?
I believe I already told you that such concern bears no meaning anymore. That said, it is true that Lord Dario and I have little time left. If you must be concerned about something, then let it be that.
So, after this quick breather, we need to assess the situation and get down to business, huh?
So, nearly all of the humans of this world have already fallen to the Ashen King?
Yes, though it pains me to say it. The humans spent their days at the Temple of Radiance atop the mountain.
We didn't notice the threat from down here until much too late. If we had noticed sooner, then perhaps...
Oh, none of this is your fault. Don't be so hard on yourselves.
What was this Temple of Radiance you mentioned?
Satya should be familiar with it, shouldn't she? She saved this world once before, after all.
There are probably 1,000 people in this world, at most. Far less than the number of monsters. They lived self-sufficient lives and held the belief that they were tasked with protecting the temple, the object of worship. Other than that, there's not much I can tell you about the Temple of Radiance. I didn't have much of a chance to look into it properly the last time I was here.
So, relations between the humans and monsters were always amicable?
But of course, they are the very reason we speak the human tongue. We are told that it was humans long ago who taught us how to do so.
As an elemental, I don't need to eat, but humans eat things like meats and fruits, right? In exchange for delivering those types of goods, they would give me high-quality ore that they mined from the mountain.
They taught me how to make my absolute favorite fertilizer too. Chew!
They deserve better than what just happened to them. The younger, hot-blooded of our kind are calling for revenge. Keeping them in line has been no easy feat. We don't need hot heads right now.
I was hoping that at least we could shelter the humans that fled down from the mountain in our village. And then, those scary guys found us.
So that's why you were fleeing when we found you. I'm glad we were able to save you.
I was so happy to run into you, Seti-Chu. Huh? Really? Kind of feels like you've done nothing but stare at Dario since we got here, though. No, that's not true at all, Chu! You're just imagining things, Chu! You're a meanie, Rav, Chu! Oh, sorry. Oh, you're so cute.
Let us get back to the topic at hand. After the Ashen King's army eliminated the humans from the Temple of Radiance, they have basically stopped any movement and continue to occupy the area, correct?
That seems to be the case. They have the place locked down.
That's not fishy at all. It doesn't seem like there's another crystal hidden away there, though.
Regardless, they are killing innocent people in the name of their selfish ambitions. We cannot let this go unanswered!
This world was one that never knew the tragedies of war. Truly a peaceful place. But now...
Exactly! He says himself that he intends to make a world of peace, all the while taking peace from others!
You feel such anger for us? You truly are on our side.
Seti, will you save us? Like you did before, Chu?
Did you expect anything else? We're friends, aren't we? So rest easy now. We've got this.
Seti! Oh, thank you, Chu.
As shameful as it is, there aren't many monsters among us who can hold their own in a fight. So all we could do was sit back and grit our teeth. We didn't have the strength to fight back in the name of our human friends.
But we can help now. We'll show you the way to the Temple of Radiance. So please, use your power to save this world.
Very well. On our honor as warriors of the crystals, we shall see this world safe.
Time is scarce. Let us head out at once!
Looks like we've got vision soldiers.
Perhaps they are performing a sweep of the land to finish off any humans that slipped away. We have the means to avoid them, but I would hear everyone's thoughts.
The more we thin their numbers, the more likely it is that survivors will reach the village, even if only by a little.
He's right. We need time to replenish our magic as well. I say we deal with them quickly, and make camp here for the night.
It is getting rather chilly now that the sun has gone down. Perhaps I should add some wood to the fire.
Lord Dario!
What is it, Omochi? Oh, forgive me. The flames are too much for you, I take it. We certainly would not want you to catch fire.
It's okay, Chu. You're really kind, Lord Dario. Oh, yeah! You fought well today. If you want, you can drink the nectar from my flowers, Chu. All your fatigue will just melt away, Chu. Here you are, Chu.
Thank you. I feel I should argue that you are the one with the kinder heart. Your leaves are medicinal, and your nectar alleviates fatigue. You are nothing like any monster I've ever seen before.
Seti said the same thing back then, Chu. Honestly, I find it harder to believe that there are monsters who would attack humans, Chu.
Is that so? The world around us truly is full of surprises. There are so many things unknown to me. Were it possible, I would have liked to have seen even more worlds.
Lord Dario?
Oh, pay me no heed. I should focus on the world in front of me that needs help. Speaking of which, where is everyone else?
They're talking over there, Chu. I don't really get it when they talk about complicated things, so...
Then, would you like to keep watch with me here until they return?
Alright, Chu. Oh, and don't worry, I won't catch fire if it's only for a bit, Chu.
The crux of this matter is information. Now, whether we choose to eliminate the Ashen King's troops in the temple, we need more of it.
Have any of you actually been there before?
They call it a temple, but in reality, it's just a normal village. The humans there live in what you would call houses.
Except that the entire area is surrounded by a stone wall. From what I've heard, the actual place of importance is deep underground.
A stone wall. So it is something of a stronghold.
From what little I saw of it before, that was the impression I got. If they decide to bolster their defenses by stationing troops, they can probably dig in as much as they want.
Which will be most problematic for us. The Ashen King's visions will no doubt be stationed at strategic points.
If we at least knew the enemy's positioning, we could begin the battle on our own terms.
Then why don't we perform some reconnaissance?
I would be happy to take care of that.
Then let us depend on Shadowlynx's skill set and...
Wait. Would you allow us the honor of handling that task?
It's dangerous work, you know. I would be so worried about you all.
But I don't think you need to be. Those soldiers won't attack monsters like us.
You mean they only attack humans? But weren't they coming after you when we got here earlier?
They were with the people they saved then. Is that the only reason they gave chase?
Seems so. For whatever reason, we aren't an object of concern to them.
The Ashen King's wrath and hatred is reserved only for humans. It makes sense the same holds true for his visions.
Then I guess we have no reason not to use this to our advantage. Could we take you up on your offer then?
Say no more. You are going through great pains to help us. Honor demands we play our part.
Omachi is a little too big for stealth. But if it's just Ijima and I, we can move about without drawing too much attention.
It's settled. Let us waste no more time. Come, Sada.
We'll be back before dawn. Until then, please, take it easy here and get some rest.
Be as careful as you can. Come back if you feel even the tiniest hint of danger.
You honor us with your kindness. We shall return.
Well, if they've got reconnaissance under control, then I'll gladly take a rest by the fire. Huh?
What is it, Raph? Why'd you just stop in your tracks?
Aren't you hungry? You must be, right? We've got this awesome bonfire, so let's go get some meat to roast on it.
Huh? Right now? Why the sudden change in plans?
Doesn't matter. With your bow, we can get tons of game in no time flat. Come on, the meat calls our name.
Okay. No need to push.
Where are you off to at a time like this?
Raph says she's hungry, so apparently we're going hunting now. It's like she always has a whim ready to act on.
You should come with us too, Asterius. This world is as curious as they come. I bet there are all kinds of flowers you've never seen before.
Hunting in a foreign world. I suppose this counts as field work. Okay, you have my attention. Let's go.
No one has come back yet, Chu. Their talks sure are taking a long time.
I'm sure they're racking their brains to discern a plan that might save this world.
Is it okay if you don't join them, Lord Dario?
It should be no issue. Lynx is especially capable. I am sure she will bring me up to speed with nary a detail left unrelayed.
You and Seti, and everyone else have done nothing but help us since you got here, Chu. But I should be protecting my own world myself, shouldn't I, Chu?
Who is to say? I do not necessarily think that is the case. If you ask me, the fact that you never had to learn to fight is something you should be proud of.
Why would you think that, Chu? Us monsters are nothing but a burden on you guys, aren't we, Chu?
I do not think you are a burden. I promise. You all are unable to fight because you have never had the need to do so before. In life, there are conflicts of opinion or mutual incompatibilities that arise. But for such a long time, none of you here sought to resolve such issues through violence. That is truly a wonderful thing. You have even proved it is possible for humans and monsters to coexist in a way that goes beyond the barriers of species.
Isn't it natural that everyone would rather get along, Chu? I hate fighting, Chu.
You are right. I think the same, with all of my heart. But alas, the world I came from has a great many people who do not. Had I only been born here, perhaps I could have lived out my entire life in peace.
Then why don't you just do that, Chu?
What?
Maybe not right this second, but once things are back to normal, you could move here, too. If you did, you would at least have the warmest of welcomes from me, too.
A warm welcome. That sounds lovely. Thank you, Omachi.
Then I'll be waiting, Chu.
Then we had best return peace to this world if that is to happen. I feel ready to do it, far more than ever before. I truly wish from the depths of my heart to see your idyllic life here yours to live once again. So please, rather than considering yourselves as a burden, pray for our victory instead.
Lord Dario.
They were positioned something like this. I can only hope this will be of some help.
No need to be modest. You have done well to gather such detailed information in such a short time. It will surely prove invaluable.
Knowing that makes our effort all the more worthwhile. But the credit is not mine to take. It was Sada who thought of what to look at and how to share it with you.
Your form allows you to move inconspicuously, and you know what to look for. You have the makings of a good scout. Sharp of wit, too, no doubt.
I wouldn't say that. It's nice to get praised.
You two ditched me to go do that kind of cool stuff, Chu? No fair, Chu.
Your job of looking after Lord Dario and the others was equally important, mind you.
So, what do we do now? You're up, Rulgia. Should we pick a point to break through?
Indeed, for the numbers are not in our favor. It would be preferable to avoid scattering what fighting power we have. Wait, just to be clear, I am not saying I wish to make sure there is someone in between the enemy and me at all times. Or that I would like to pick off our foes from a safe distance behind everyone's backs, for that matter. Yes. I mean, no.
Oh, we know exactly what you meant.
While I do respect your concern, Rulgia, breaking through a single point might prove difficult. From what we can see, their formation is impenetrable. The soldiers' placement and the space between each is superb. This has to be the work of the Ashen strategist.
Even if we concentrate our attacks to one point, reinforcements will just come rushing in from elsewhere and fill whatever opening we manage to create.
In that case, I don't see any other option but to attack from multiple locations at once, so they have a hard time backing each other.
Just so. We shall attack from 3 different points, break through their defenses, and converge behind the wall.
But surely they've already considered our options and put countermeasures in place.
Leaving us only with choices of their making. To attack will be like willfully walking right into a trap. I'm a bit surprised although I had the brains to concoct such a scheme.
I suspect that unlike the Ashen King and Ketone, she is from an Ardra that branched off of the same one as ours. She must have always had the resourcefulness of a strategist, but it was the Ashen King who brought it out of her.
Regardless, the extent of Lord Dario and Lady Shadowlynx's powers is surely an indiscernible part of the equation for even the mind of the Ashen strategist. As I see it, that will play in our favor. Lucio, June, Astrius.
Yes!
You 3 will be accompanied by Lord Dario and Lady Shadowlynx as our main force. I would like to charge you with the capture of the south side, where their defense is at its thickest.
Good. Just as I had hoped.
So, my power is just as indiscernible as Dario and Shadowlynx's. No pressure at all.
Raf, Perrine, and Rulgia will attack their defenses on the west side, while Velis, Satia, and I take the east. Any objections?
You can count on us! I'll make sure to keep Raffi and Rulgia safe.
Things should turn out far less precariously life-endangering this time, now that Mistress Perrine is back at her best.
Excuse me, Rulgia. Did you even try to hide your blatant relief just now?
With this formation, we can just bomb away from a distance. I have a good feeling that this will be our easiest battle yet.
Not sure it will be the easiest. We need you out there, Velis, so you'd better give it your all.
I'll lift my weight. Don't worry.
What should we do, Chu? We'll help out, Chu.
Hey now, Omachi. Guiding us here was more than enough. Leave what comes next to us.
We cleared the path of the Ashen King's soldiers on the way here. You should return to your village while you can.
Well then, let us move out.
Take care, everyone. See you on the other side.
They're gone, Chu.
Don't worry. We know how strong Miss Satia and the others are. They'll be okay.
Let us trust them to see this through. All right, Omachi?
Are we really okay with that? Leaving everything to Seti and Lord Dario? While we sit back and do nothing, I mean.
You say that, but what can we do that would actually be more of a help than a hindrance?
Lord Dario said something that stuck with me, Chu. He said that it's wonderful we've made it this long without fighting anybody. But it doesn't really make me feel better, to be honest, Chu.
Omachi.
You two feel the same way, don't you, Chu? This is our world. Having to rely on people from another world to save it feels wrong, Chu. I want to help Lord Dario, Chu.
Then we should get going.
What?
She's right. This is our world. Leaving it up to others to save it is not the way.
I guess you're right. It's fortunate that those visions don't go out of their way to attack us monsters. We can use that, and find a way to help.
Well said. A true member of the fold.
That is settled, Chu. We'll save our world with our own hands. Or vines. Or paws. You know what I mean, Chu.
Now's our chance to break through!
Not if I can help it.
Ketone.
You did a great many things for us once upon a time. I truly am thankful to you for teaching me how to use my own body as a weapon.
That's the only thing you learned from her? Because I'm sure she taught you things that are a heck of a lot more important than that!
Technique without mindfulness is nothing but a weapon.
So, you're doing all this, even having learned that. My arm aches. The beast howls, hungry to devour that twisted soul of yours.
Your childish games do not interest me. Make your move, if you intend to face me.
All right, don't stop until we're through.
A Of course they wouldn't let us get by that easily.
Lady Strategist said you would split into 3 groups before pressing an attack. Looks like she was right.
And we calculated that you would show up here as well.
Maybe this is just what you want, but that doesn't matter. We're advancing, and that's that.
Then we're of a similar mind. I will fulfill the role given to me by his worship. Nothing more. Now come!
Ashen Strategist!
You are earlier than I anticipated. What wonderful fighters you are.
We're not here to talk! Where is the Ashen King?
I am wounded to hear such coming from one we hold with high regard. Lucio, warrior of the Light Crystal. We must be utmost wary of this one, who by some incredulous whim of fate landed a blow on his worship. And that is precisely why he shall be of use.
Here she comes! Be on your guard!
Well, I see that no matter what I say, words will not reach you. You leave me no choice as his worship's retainer but to fight in his honor.
Then we will defeat you here and fight our way to the Ashen King!
As I expected, he is as straight as a spear, almost too honest of character. Even the place he stands amongst his companions screams it. Most satisfactory. The ambush will take them by complete surprise. My victory is sealed. Whatever is the problem? Have you lost your nerve?
Enough talking!
Yes. Keep going. Just one more step.
Lord Dario, Lord Lucio! Watch out, Chu! Enemies are approaching from behind, Chu!
She has her underlings lying in wait. Be careful!
An ambush!
Lord Dario, I'm on my way! Chu!
With me, Sara. Just like we planned.
I can do this. I know I can!
Attacking from the rear? How cravenly!
Too bad it didn't work.
Lord Dario, be wary. There may still be more in the shadows.
Well played. But you must know that I am nothing but thoroughly prepared. For you see, you have already walked nice and deeply into my circle of binding. Activate!
What is this?
I can't move.
What have you done to them?
Stay back! It's some sort of magic. If you enter that circle, you'll end up just like them.
You intend to make a mockery out of your immobilized opponents? No shame, you dishonorable scallywag!
Omachi! Ijima! Sada! Run! Quickly!
Lord Dario! Lord Dario!
This is what you get. Call me gutless all you wish. These hands have been dirtied far too much to ever clean.
I tell you this isn't personal, but I guess we're beyond that point. At the very least, we can grant you death without suffering.
Don't underestimate us! I will bite out your throats, if that's what it takes!
How can I save Lord Dario, Chew? Tell me what to do, Sada! Chew!
If we could just push everyone out of the circle. But how? If we enter it, we won't be able to move either.
We just need to push them out, Chew. Then if I do like I did before, it should work, Chew!
What are you doing? Run! Run, I said! Forget about me! Omachi!
I won't run, Chew! I'm going to help you, Lord Dario!
She actually did it. They are bound no more.
Don't celebrate just yet. Omachi, she's...
That monster! You bulbous blob of a beast! How dare you be so big! All of the magic stored within the circle is being used on that one creature! Eliminate that oversized oaf immediately!
Omachi!
The circle vanished? I didn't make it in time.
Now is our chance to strike the Ashen Strategist. Ready, Lucio?
Ready!
It seems there must have been the mildest of miscalculations.
Out of my way! Omachi! Stay with me!
Oh, Lord Dario, how good it is to see you, Chew. Did I help Chew?
Yes. Yes, of course you did. Thanks to you, myself and the others are freed.
I did my best, Chew. So as a reward, show me something dreamy, Lord Dario. Stop the bad guys.
I will. I will. So no need to speak further. Just wait here. I will return as soon as I can. Ijima! Sada! Take care of her!
It shall be done.
Omachi! Don't die on us! Omachi! Omachi!
I will not let Omachi's efforts be for naught. Odoa! Prepare to die!
Whoopsie daisy. This can't be good. Volke! Ketone! My calculations have gone awry. We must revise our tactics. Forget about the rabble. Drop everything and join his worship with the postiest of hastes. I assure you, I will open the way.
Understood.
What the?
Now then, it appears the straits are so dire I must put everything on the line. As expected, you are a strong bunch. And more than I can handle on my own. Though it pains me, I am afraid that I must rely on his worship's power for this one.
So he is just beyond here! Wait!
Why are you just standing there? After them! If the Ashen King's followers join him, we're going to have a much greater fight on our hands!
My apologies. Please, go on ahead. I cannot leave Omochi like this.
As you wish. I am sorry I must say this, but you need to rejoin us sooner rather than later.
Yes, I will.
Omochi! Omochi! Open your eyes! You can't die! You can't!
Enough, Sada. She gave it her all. Let her be at peace.
What are you saying? No, I can't let her go! She's our beloved sister!
I am so sorry. This is our fault. If we...
Do not say it was your fault. She will never rest easy if you blame yourself. I am proud of her. In her entire life, Omochi never had a disagreement with anyone. She was a kind, gentle soul. And she put her life on the line to save everyone. And that means that she saved this world. Didn't she? Didn't she?
Lord Dario, I'm sorry, but there is naught we can do now.
Omochi. We have to go. To honor what Omochi has done for us.
Go and fight well, my friends.
We'll take care of her, no matter what.
My apology. No. My thanks. I will see this through to the end, for all of you. Omochi's deeds will not be in vain. I swear it. Come, Lynx.
Yes, Your Highness.
Where are we?
The deepest section of the Temple of Radiance, by the looks of it.
Lady June! Astrius! Look there!
An enormous stone door. I have a hard time imagining a human could open this.
Focus on finding the Ashen Strategist for now. From what I can tell, there are no other entrances or exits other than the one we just came through. She has to be here somewhere.
You need not strain your eyes. I am right here. I shall not run. I shall not hide.
Accepted your fate now that you have realized you have nowhere to run, I take it?
I wonder. If I may say but one thing, It is that I am horrendous at knowing when to give up.
What could you possibly do at this point?
If I may say a bit more, when it comes to traps, one should always be aware that for every trap you encounter, 2 or 3 more will be waiting behind it.
What? Another magic circle?
Lucio! The first trap is a necessary sacrifice for a bigger gain. Thankfully, you lot are the type of lackwits who lower their guard the moment they make it through the first in mostly one piece. Warrior of the Light Crystal, you are a problem. That power you displayed in his worship's presence, I shall be taking it before you begin to pose a true threat.
That's Callidra's crystal!
She intends to steal Lucio's power?
Indeed, Dario snatched the crystal we needed, but this shall more than make up for it. Consider it a privilege. Your magic shall unlock the door to the chamber we seek.
You were after my magic from the start?
Lucio!
Stay back, Lady Doom! Or the same will befall you!
The door to the chamber? This rumbling couldn't be. That door?
So you have noticed. Yes, it is a way to the chamber, established in an extremely limited number of worlds. An emergency passageway, I suppose you could call it. Almost all have been weathered by the passage of time infinite, collapsing after having served their purpose. But this one has survived thanks to the people here who maintained it with laborious love. It would seem that they have forgotten why it is called the Temple of Radiance, mind you.
No! She's opened a path to the chamber!
Well done, Odoa. You have fulfilled your promise in spectacular fashion.
Ashen King!
You're finally... I have been expecting your worship's arrival. We had to indulge in a degree of detours, but the chamber of the core crystals now lies just ahead. Please proceed, your worship. I shall see to the rest.
Very well. It seems my magic only increases as I approach the chamber. I shall leave these with you. Use them as you wish.
Oh, what do we have here? I thank your worship greatly for such consideration.
I will be awaiting you in the chamber. Join me as soon as you have finished here.
Yes, your worship. But please hurry. The door will not remain open for long.
Do not forget the orders I gave on this matter.
Now then, you have served your purpose. It is time for you to be removed from the stage.
Lucio, I know you can do it! Stand!
I'm trying. I won't go down like this.
You are on your feet despite all of the magic I pulled from you. As I said, you are indeed a danger. You need to be dealt with here and now.
Not while we're here!
Lady Doom! Astrius! Ashen strategist. Holdoa! You stole my magic to open a path to the chamber of the core crystals? And to do that, you slaughtered the inhabitants of this world who had nothing to do with this and knew nothing of war and conflict, including a friend of mine! You'll pay for all of it! All of it! Holdoa!
This magic!
Get out of my way!
Lucio, no! If you fight while emboldened by your hatred, it will end up as it did before. You needn't rely on it, for you are strong. Incredibly strong.
Lady June.
Show me the true strength that only you can muster.
Strength that only I can muster?
Be more willful and follow your own heart. Do that which even a prodigy like me could never dream of.
Lady Doom! Astrius, take care of her!
Got it! But what about you?
I'm going to try what Lady Doom told me! When I was just a novice, an unexperienced apprentice, Lady Doom taught me something important!
It's not a matter of can or cannot. If you don't, we lose here. Our duty is to protect the crystals. The first step to fulfilling that duty is felling this beast. So show me. Show me you can pass through the threshold into warriorhood.
It's not about can or can't. I will do it! I will pass that threshold! But for what do I fight? No, that's not the question. What is it that I want? Do I fight because it is my duty as a warrior of the crystals? That is part of it, but...
Vardia. I see now. All I wanted was to live free with my comrades in arms. Even now, after all I have done, a part of me still wanted to protect this world.
All that stuff I do, it's all pretend! It's just an act! Sure, I go around grumbling about how everything's annoying or too much trouble or stupid. But then I fight to protect the world, and people call me amazing because of it. And that is the greatest, most awesome feeling ever!
That's right. It's no different for me. None of us fight just because it is our duty. Nor is it just because we feel we have to. To live freely. To protect worlds. To be praised by others. Those reasons are enough. I'm ready now. To walk my own path. Just as those strongest around me do. I want to bring worlds together. To protect life itself. That is my hope. My desire. That is why I fight.
Are you watching this, other me? Do you see the man our successor has become?
He has taken that form yet again! No. Anything but that! I cannot allow him to reach his worship in this state!
You're next, Ashen Strategist. I will defeat you, here and now!
Surely you jest. Do not underestimate the prowess of the great Oldoa Reborn! Your worship, bestow upon your humble servant the power to protect you! Your worship.
This battle is over. There is no need to fight further.
Have you forgotten already? You imbecile! For every trap, 2 or 3 more are always waiting behind it. I am quite certain. I said as much. You have already fallen for the last card in my hand.
You two! What are you doing here?
Remember us? That was for what you did to Omachi!
And this is for us. And everyone else you've killed!
Stop. Do not use your powers for such a deed.
Lynx? Why not? Do so, and you will only bespoil that which you and Omachi have held dear. Please understand. You too, Ichima.
Very well.
What buffoonery. That really hurt, you know. But now, it is my turn!
No. Your turn shall never come again.
Your worship, please forgive me. Your strategist has failed you. Finalist of ours. But I have fulfilled my duty. Now, deeply present. I know you will surely create your world of true peace.
Sorry we're late.
You guys look like you've had the magic squeezed right out of you, too.
Who could have guessed their angle was to use Lucio's and the rest of our magic as a key to open a door to our inner chamber?
We do not have a single moment to spare. We must make for the Ashen King at once and...
No, you needn't push yourselves. Let me take care of it.
Even in your new form once more, Master Lucio, doing so on your own would be...
I'm going with you, Lucio. Worry not. I can still fight. We want to see this all the way through. We're going with you.
Likewise, until my fleeting life comes to a close, I will persevere, one step at a time if necessary.
And I'm going with you whether you like it or not. I must settle things with Ketone once and for all.
Very well. With me, everyone.
I will join you as soon as I can.
I know. I will be waiting, Lady Jill.
Lord Dario!
Omichi, you fool! You shouldn't be up and about like this!
He's right. We told you to take it easy.
I didn't get the chance to thank you, Chu, for what you did for me, Lord Dario.
Omichi, I am privileged to have met you. Ijima and Sada, too. Meeting you has taught me that our worlds brim with endless possibilities. I will ensure those possibilities are protected. Stay well, my friends.
Lord Dario, you and Seti will come back and visit sometime. Won't you, Chu?
Yeah. We will. Someday.
Ashen strategist Uldoa, you chose to put your life on the line for the Ashen King. I don't understand how or why you came to serve the Ashen King, to serve Prince Mont. But still, I hope you rest in peace. Is that...
It couldn't be Calidras, could it?
It is! It is! Welcome back, Calidra. The long time you were away must have been so hard on you. You were always too kind, for your own good.
I have a favor to ask of you, Raph, Chu. I want you to pick one of my flowers and place it on this person. Like what the humans do when they want to bid farewell to those who have passed, Chu.
What are you saying, Omichi? You know what she did to you.
I know, Chu. But for some reason, I want to at least do that for her, Chu. She's so pretty, Chu. I don't think she was a bad person deep down, Chu. So
Sure. If that's what you want, then we should do it. I'm sure that she'll feel your kindness.
Your worship. It cannot be.
Lady Strategist. Holdoa is...
You fool! You damn fool! What kind of strategist does not stay at her master's side? Leaving me behind like this. It is the height of disloyalty, Holdoa. But we shall not squander what your sacrifice has brought us.
Lord Mont, Holdoa carried out her duty. What she did for you.
Ketone. Okay. After Lilith, I swore never to let another member of my family die for my sake. I swore it! And yet, little Doa, I am the unworthiest of kings. Forgive me.
You need not ask for such a thing. Please, stand tall, Lord Mont. No. Your worship. The Ashen King. What are you doing, Volkay?
Please go on ahead, your worship. That warrior, Lucio, is bound to come after us. Allow me to avenge Our Lady Strategist. I am the Ashen Shimmerlance, your worship's loyal spear. I shall run through any and all who defy you. This I swear!
Gained the power of the crystal from another world. And by doing so, they thwarted the Ashen strategist Holdoa's attempt to open the door to the Chamber of the Core Crystals using that very power. With a decisive plan in hand, Holdoa sought an audience with the Ashen King Mont in hopes of recovering their lost footing. Witnessing Holdoa's extraordinary resolve, the Ashen King asked her a simple question: if she remembers the day she entered his service. For Holdoa, it is a day that will forever live in her memory. It was the day she was betrayed by her sworn liege and trusted comrades, the day her heart perished. A special day in which she was given life anew. The day she joined the Ashen King and his family. Renewed in her desire to see her liege's ambitions to fruition, she swears her life upon her new plan. To this, the Ashen King gives his blessing and his trust. Elsewhere, the warriors of the crystals search for the Ashen King. Once again calling on the help of Eureka, they are able to find traces of his magic upon a small world. The warriors hasten there and are met by its inhabitants upon their arrival. Monsters who speak the tongue of man and who choose to live in harmony with humans. Through this encounter, Dario realizes just how much there is to learn about these other worlds. Wishing to give meaning to his remaining time, he is inspired anew to save the place these peaceful beings call home. Holdoa and the warriors of the crystals confront each other at the Temple of Radiance, each seeking different ends of their own. In the midst of a fierce battle, Holdoa manages to ensnare the warriors in a trap. For she was armed with the knowledge that the Temple of Radiance was created long ago as a passageway to the chamber of the core crystals. Her trap would sap the magic from the warriors of the crystals, and especially the hidden power within Lucio, and finally open the door to that which her liege seeks. However, Lucio had learned much from his master, June, and from all the battles he fought along the way. By swearing to protect all life, not because it is his duty, but from a willful, inner desire to do so. Lucio's true power is awakened once more, and with it, he defeats Oldoa. Eyes glazed over with a dream of the world Mont would create, she breathes her final breath. As he treads the path to the inner chamber, Ashen King Mont senses that she had opened the way at the cost of her own life. Seeing his liege grieve and blaming himself for their loss, Ashen Shimmerlance Volke makes a decision.
Please go on ahead, your worship. That warrior, Lucio, is bound to come after us. Allow me to avenge Our Lady Strategist. I am the Ashen Shimmerlance, your worship's loyal spear. I shall run through any and all who defy you. This I swear! There isn't time, your worship. You must go quickly so that Lady Strategist's death won't be in vain. There's no need to worry. The power of the core crystals also flows within me by the grace of your worship. I won't be easily defeated. But if I can say one thing...
What is it?
If my lack of experience worries you, then I urge you all the more to hurry. It's simple, your worship. If you claim the core crystals before I am defeated, you can just use their power to save me, can you not? In other words, whether I live or die depends solely on your worship.
Volke.
Now get going, Luna says to... No. Ketone. I'm counting on you to keep his worship, Lord Mont, safe.
Volke. My brother. No matter what it takes, you must survive. You must live. For I refuse to lose another. That is my one and only command. What is it, Volke? You have fallen quiet. I gave you an order, and I would hear your answer.
It shall be as you wish.
Do not fail me.
I won't, your worship.
Come, Ketone.
Yes, your worship.
He called me his brother. Such words are wasted on me. If I had remained the same child I was the day I departed with his worship, I could have been happy. I thought of Mont and Ketone as family. Before I knew it, Sis was just a distant memory. But I'm not the same as I was back then. I can't be.
Hey, Oldoa, why does Lord Mont always look so sad?
Volke. I see you've reached an age where you notice things like that, little one.
I told you already, don't call me little.
Oops. I apologize. I just can't seem to help myself. So much time has passed, and yet I still see the little lad I met back then.
I guess the only way to change that is for me to grow up as fast as possible. Then I can join the fight too, and Lord Mott won't have to look so sad all the time. I'll take down all the enemies in his path, get a big reward, and become his best retainer. And when I do, you won't have to think so hard every day, old Doa. You can retire.
Well, that sounds like a fine idea. I suppose that means I stand in the presence of a great general-to-be. But there's so much for you to learn before you can go out and earn your honors on the battlefield. Like combing your hair after waking up. It is an unruly mess. But I shall see it tamed soon enough, so come here.
I can do it myself! Besides, your hair is just as messy. Maybe even worse.
Oh. Quite the bold statement for one so little, General Volke. I'd say it's deserving of a little punishment.
No, please! Not the old Doan mini bomber!
This is what happens when you don't respect your elders! Take this!
Ah! I'm sorry! Stop! Please, stop!
Giving up already, Volke. We haven't even reached the mountaintop yet. I thought you wanted to protect his worship.
Wait up! Just for a little!
No. Now hurry up. You will never wield a spear with such weak legs.
Damn it! You don't have to be so harsh, kid.
I told you not to call me that during training. Throw away such sentiments, Volke. As punishment, you can do 2 more climbs. If you can't make it back to the foot of the mountain by nightfall, the monsters can have you as far as I'm concerned.
You're the only monster here!
If you have energy enough to curse me, it means I've been too lenient. Shall we make it 3 climbs instead?
Here I come, your worship.
Show me what you can do. Your movements are sharper than before. But enough. Let us end here. You have done well in your training.
Thank you, your worship. Does that mean I can finally join you in battle?
Someday, yes. When the time comes.
Someday. Still the same answer, I see.
Volke! Watch your tongue before his worship.
But I tire of hearing those words. When is the time supposed to come? Why won't you let me see battle, your worship? We visited countless worlds in search of that power's source, but not once, not one single time have you...
That's enough, you fool! His worship does not let you see battle because you are clearly not ready.
I didn't ask you, Kit. Ketone. I would hear the answer from his worship. Pray tell me, am I truly not good enough yet, your worship? If you can't answer with words, then answer with your blade in a duel, here and now. If I can land a clean blow upon you, then please, allow me to formally be one of your warriors.
Have you no shame? If you insist upon squawking, then I will be your opponent and return you to your cage.
No. Let it be as he wishes. I accept the terms. But in return, you shall accept mine. If I am the victor of our bout, you will never speak of this again.
I gladly accept.
Ketone, you will stand as our witness. Be a fair and impartial judge to us both.
Are you certain, Your Worship?
I am. Volke has never challenged me to an earnest battle before. But now that you have Volke, you must prove your worth. Hold nothing back.
I believe you to be a man of your word, Your Worship. Now prepare yourself!
That was close. I had no idea Volke's skills had come this far. He's gotten strong.
As I suspected, warriorhood is in your blood. Your skills and spirit leave nothing to be desired. It brings me joy that you wish to serve me. But know this.
The blaze of the battlefield, pride of Leonis. You were something indeed to have made it this far, but you will go no further.
Lord Mont.
For the sake of your sister, Lilith, I cannot allow you to tread such a bloody path!
Enough! This match has been won. Please stop. Both of you.
I expect you to keep your promise. Never speak of this again. I shall decide when you are ready.
Understood, Your Worship.
Oh my! What was all that ruckus? Everyone looks awfully dour.
It is nothing that warrants your concern. His worship was merely training with Volke.
Ah, is that so? From the looks of things, Lord Volke put up a good fight, but was still shy of victory.
Your eyes are keen as ever, Lady Strategist. But I didn't even come close.
Then I suppose more training is in order. In any case, might I have a moment of your worship's time?
Speak. Did you find anything out?
I did, indeed. I was looking into the great waves of power your worship has begun feeling of late. And I believe I have finally discovered their source.
You have?
But of course, never have I lied to his worship, and nor shall I do so today.
Then I would hear your full report. Let us go to a more befitting location.
Left out, like always. But I won't give up. One day, I will prove to his worship just how useful I can be.
The core crystals. So they are the source of this great power.
Indeed, your worship. And the crystal in your possession is likely a fragment of them. The warriors of the crystals who saved your worship's life. It is my humble belief that they were originally born of these core crystals.
I see. I knew they were not human, but I did not suspect that to be their true nature.
After deciphering countless myths and legends told across the worlds we have visited, I have learned that the core crystals will emit infinite and inexhaustible magical energy when placed in the chamber to which they belong. This is without a doubt the source of the great power your worship spoke of.
With it, his worship would have infinite magic power at his disposal, and he could use that to recreate worlds? Where is that chamber you speak of?
And how do we get there?
I regret to say I do not have those answers yet, so I must humbly ask for your patience.
I guess there's not much we can do if we don't know where it is.
Fear not, Lord Volke, for my report has only begun. I would not bring anything to his worship's attention without at least having a clue in hand.
Do you never tire of needlessly putting on airs, Lady Strategist? Do not waste his worship's time.
Always the prickle and the posterior. Do you never tire of needlessly... As I said before, I have yet to ascertain the inner chamber's location or the way there. But it may be within our means to establish a connection with the core crystals directly, which is why I have asked for your worship's time today.
Wait a minute, that doesn't make any sense. Aren't the core crystals in the inner chamber?
I must implore you be patient and all shall be explained. First, you must understand why his worship can sense the intense waves of power through the crystal in his possession. And that is because the core crystals have fallen from the place they belong. That chamber which lies beyond our grasp.
They have fallen from their place, you say? I find it hard to believe this would simply happen.
Normally, I would imagine such a thing to be impossible, but the fact remains that it is now reality. Which is why we can assume that some unforeseen circumstance befell the core crystals.
An unforeseen circumstance?
Could it be the doing of those three? The interlopers from the end of all things?
It is true that their power is unfathomable, and I do recall detailing to you all how dangerous it would be to come into contact with them unprepared. However, I do not think it was them for many reasons.
We can discuss that later. Continue.
Yes, Your Worship. Whatever the underlying circumstance may be, it has presented us with the perfect opportunity to establish a connection to the core crystals. And the reason I say that is, the core crystals are scattered across a place deeply connected to us.
You cannot mean...
Ardra again? This can be no mere coincidence. Must my fate be forever tied to that accursed place?
This is the result of a great many world lines branching from that land. Though I am sure your worship is already aware of such. I understand your anger, but think of sufferance as a virtue that shall give us the advantage of familiarity.
So, you're saying that we're more likely to find the core crystals because Ardra's our home? Well, maybe not my home. Barely know the place.
That is correct. And I believe it best to make our move sooner than later. As I mentioned earlier, it is highly probable that this incident was caused by unforeseen circumstances. In which case, the warriors of the crystals will not sit idly by. It is their duty to uphold the harmony and stability of the worlds. And so it is inevitable that they too will begin to search for the lost core crystals.
I do not want to imagine what will happen if we are forced into combat against Perrine.
It is clear where we stand. We need to connect to the core crystals before the warriors do. I will not know whether or not I can obtain their power until I try. But try I must. I sense 4 energies that likely belong to the core crystals. While they are indeed on Ardra, they exist at different points in time. The strongest among them are here in Wazette and in Horn.
I take Oldoa's absence to mean that she has been sent through time and space to find the core crystal in Horn.
Indeed. We shall find the one in Wazette. However, even with Calidra's crystal, I cannot discern its exact location.
But if it really is that powerful, it could already be influencing its environment in some way. If we ask around a village or some other settlement, we might be able to learn something.
I suppose you have a point. That may be all we can do at present. In which case...
A moment, Your Worship. I hate to have to say this, but your current attire...
It might... it will definitely draw too much attention.
Then I leave the matter in your hands, Ketone.
Would Your Worship not consider, perhaps, assigning Volke to the task?
Volke, you say?
Yes, Your Worship. I believe his appearance and gear would allow him to pass as a traveling mercenary. It would be easier for him to blend in, especially in areas where rumors abound, like taverns and the seedier corners of town.
A sound argument. Are you up to the task, Volke?
Yes, Your Worship. You need not even ask. I won't let you down.
Then I leave it to you, Volke. However, you must avoid fighting at all costs, especially with other people.
I know. I will bring you whatever information I can find.
Have I noticed anything different? Well, yeah, I sure have.
And what might that be?
The monsters. Lately, they've turned savage and have been rampaging around these parts. The Elder's at his wit's end, so he asked a noble by the name of Rogal to step in. He's the man who rules this area. Ah, I see now. You've come to join the hunt and make a name for yourself, haven't you?
Well, that's right. There's no fooling you, sir. As you might have guessed, I'm a traveling mercenary. Heard I could make myself a fortune in these parts, so here I am.
That's so. Well, I don't mind who does the job, so long as those monsters are gone by the end of it. You'll find the commander posted at the Black Dove Inn on the main road.
The Black Dove. Got it. Thank you, sir.
Here's hoping you make your mark out there. Best of luck to you.
Rampaging monsters, huh? I wonder if the core crystal is to blame for that. His worship told me to avoid conflict with people. But monsters are a different story, right?
A mercenary, huh? You're young, but you look like you can hold your own. All right, you're in.
Appreciate it. This should keep my coin purse full for a time.
We'll discuss rewards once you've shown some results. I trust that works for you.
No objections here.
Then it's settled. We head out tomorrow morning. Rest up at the inn tonight, but know the fee's coming from your pay.
Nothing's on the house, huh? Guess I'll need to work hard to make sure I don't come out of this with less than I started. There. That's one pack down. See for yourself.
Well, I'll be damned. You've got quite the spear arm for your age.
No need for flattery, Commander. I just want to know if this is the end of the job. Is there any chance we might be asked to look into why these monsters turn savage?
Hoping to milk the Wizette army for all it's worth, are you? I like your style. The regular army could use a talented soldier like yourself. I could put in a good word, you know.
Me? A soldier?
Why not? It seems a wandering dragoon joined our ranks not long ago. Heard she rose through the ranks so quickly, she now takes orders directly from King Kuri himself. So how about it? Right now, Wizette's your oyster if you've got skill.
I assume you'll also be rewarded a little something for so wisely recommending me.
You scratch my back, and I'll scratch yours. In this day and age, you need to make your gill when you can.
And that's more important than people's livelihoods?
You've got a coin purse to fill too, don't you? Well, give it some thought. It's a good opportunity for the both of us.
Next contract comes first. I'll give it some thought, if you keep me employed.
Do not turn around. Just give me your report.
What I've learned so far points to the monster's aggression being a result of the core crystal's influence. I've helped the Wizette army defeat the beast several times now, and I think I've gained a certain degree of their trust.
So you've been joining them in battle?
Eventually, the military will begin investigating the cause of all this aggression, and I want to be a part of that. But for that to happen, I'm going to have to prove myself and make sure they want me on board.
Understood. I shall report back to his worship. In the meantime, continue with the mission. But try to make it quick. His worship is not comfortable with staying in Ardra for too long.
I will.
And before I go, Volke, allow me to say that you did well to detect my presence.
I wish she would decide whether to praise or patronize me and just stick with it. As much as I'd love to make this quick, it's not really up to me. It seems like the army is set on hunting down monsters as soon as they find them, but what could be their aim? Maybe I ought to look into the commander a little more. According to the soldiers at the inn, he went to speak with the elder, but...
That's him. The mercenary that's cozying up to the army.
You fool! Don't look him in the eye! There's no telling what he'll do.
Damn it. Doesn't that mutt have any idea whose pockets his pay comes from?
That's enough. Let's go. We don't need any trouble.
Hey, wait! What was that about? I didn't expect them to thank me, but I didn't think they'd be like this considering I protected their town. Well, this is the Elder's house. I'll show myself in.
Don't be ridiculous. Even if you are the military, there are limits to how much you can ask for.
Are you sure you want to refuse me? If we withdraw, your town is all but done for.
This is extortion. I thought you were here to help us.
Calm yourself. We are under orders from Lord Rogal.
Then you must find out why the monsters are behaving this way. There must be a reason. Perhaps they have a nest nearby. How can you keep demanding more gil without even investigating the cause?
Hey, is what he said true?
You know, it's bad manners to eavesdrop.
I asked you a question. Why aren't you looking into the source of the problem? What was the point of even hiring me?
Come on, there's no reason to get angry. It's all a misunderstanding. There are limits to what the army can do.
This is no misunderstanding. He is trying to squeeze every coin he possibly can from this town. I will stand for this no longer. I will speak to Lord Rogal. No! I will raise this matter to King Kuri himself and see you punished.
King Kuri? And here I thought we could resolve this peacefully. It seems you need a painful reminder of your place in the world!
Stop!
What's this now? The wandering mercenary wants to play hero, does he?
I thought the army was meant to look after the people. Aren't you ashamed to turn your sword against the very ones you're meant to protect?
You've got spirit, boy. I'll give you that. But ideals can only get you so far in this world. Keep spouting such naive nonsense, and you might find it gets you into a situation you can't get out of.
And what situation might that be?
Something like this!
Heavens have mercy! How can this be happening?
You had promise, so I thought I'd take you under my wing. What a mistake that was. You there! Finish the deed.
Don't take it personally. This is a matter of life and death for us, too.
Curse you! You won't get away with this!
That's enough out of you!
My head. Those cowards. They jumped me from behind. Damn them! They tied me up and just left me here!
No! My house! The town!
Stop! Please!
What in the world is going on out there? Smoke. In this heat. It can't be. Did they set the town on fire? At this rate, it'll... Calm down. Remember what Kid taught you. When restrained by the enemy, I just need to dislocate this joint like so, and... damn it, that hurts! I can't believe she taught me such a painful technique like it was just another chore on the list. But it worked. Now to pop it back in, and...
Put it out! Someone, please! Put the fire out! It's too late! It's spreading too quickly! Why is this happening? And where is the army? Over here! Soldier! I need your help! My wife and child are still inside!
Is that so? Well, you've got nothing to worry about.
Oh, thank you.
After all, you'll be reunited shortly. On the other side.
What? You don't mean...
You bastard! What have you done?
You again? Why are you still alive?
Oh, but I've seen your skills countless times. I know when a fight isn't worth it. Get back here!
Apologies, Lord Rogal. It seems we may have made a slight miscalculation.
I came to see how things were faring, but, well, they only have themselves to blame for this. None of this would have happened had they not foolishly threatened to alert King Kuri.
I could not agree more. At least we managed to grab all their valuables before setting fire to the place. But, who would have thought those Venice brutes could be so heartless, huh? Torching the town and killing all its people.
No one would put it past them. Those filthy savages are known for their cruelty, after all. But His Majesty would never let them get away with it. He will bring Venice to its knees soon enough, then rebuild this poor town.
Leaving your lordship to take charge of the reconstruction. Which means you'll be the one making the estimates for everything. Isn't that right?
It's quite the scandalous choice of words, Commander. Not that I'm denying it. His Majesty has been putting far too much pressure on us nobles lately. And I think it is time he got a better grasp of the hardships we face managing these territories.
Oh, do continue, my lord. What happens in a burning town stays in a burning town.
I beg to differ. I heard everything you said.
Commander! Lord Rogal, help me!
You are not one of ours.
You little! You should be dead right now! How did you make it out of that fire?
If you wanted to keep me quiet, you should have killed me yourself. Why didn't you take my head? Is it because you're nothing more than a coward? A pathetic, spineless rat?
How dare you!
I'll take that as a yes.
Explain yourself, Commander. I tire of this farce.
My apologies, Lord Rogal.
You know what happens to those who miscalculate repeatedly and fail me, don't you?
Of course, my lord. I'll take care of this. Enough dawdling, you fools! Hurry up and surround this vagrant!
Your worship, please forgive me for what I'm about to do.
If you're saying your prayers, it won't help you! Go on, kill him! No one will miss one less drifter!
I just cannot let these fiends go unpunished!
How can this be? A single man striking down all of my soldiers? Oh! Curse it all! This job isn't worth dying for!
Now, only one left. Where is he?
What's going on here? Volke!
Let me go! Where the hell is that noble? He needs to pay for what he's done!
Enough! Have you forgotten what his worship said? What of your mission?
Kit. don't.
Calm yourself. Take a deep breath. That's it. Now, again.
Kid. These men. They're supposed to be soldiers. They set fire to the village. They tried to burn me alive. That's why
I understand. You don't need to say any more.
I never wanted this to happen. But I was so mad. I couldn't think straight and...
It's all right, Volkay. I'm here. And you are safe. His worship. The Lord Mont is worried about you. Let us return to his side for now. All right, Volkay?
I'm sorry, Your Worship. Please forgive me for disobeying your orders.
Volkay.
I was the one who nominated Volkay for the job. I take full responsibility for this. What he did was unwise, but given the circumstances, I believe he had no choice but to defend himself. I said I would keep an eye on him from the shadows, but it is I who is to blame for this mess, not Volkay.
Ketone, I should like to speak with Volkay. I ask that you remain quiet for a moment.
As you wish.
Volkay, how does it feel to have taken a life for the first time?
I don't know. I was so lost in the moment, I wasn't able to think.
Is that so? I can imagine. After all, it was the same for me. After claiming my first life on the battlefield, I simply stood there, motionless. Then your sister told me something I will never forget. She said that if I thought taking a life to be a sin, then she would bear that weight with me. For that is the pillar of strength your sister was.
Sis said that?
I have never spoken to you of my reasons, but allow me to make them clear now. I did not want you, her younger brother, to bloody your hands. I allowed you to take up the spear to train your mind and body, but I never wanted this life for you. I wished for you to live peacefully, never knowing bloodshed, in a world I would create anew.
Lord Mont.
But I see now I was too naive. It was selfish of me to want to shield you from all of this. And I was not as steeled in my resolve as I had believed. I was prepared to bear the weight of my own sins, but not the sins I wished to spare you of. I do not live up to the example set by your sister, which is why I think it is time I change my ways.
What do you mean, Your Worship?
What do you think, Ketone? I ask you as his teacher, someone who has watched him closely.
With all due respect, Your Worship, I think this experience was to Volkay's benefit. He will not be a child forever. The world will inevitably force him to grow, just as it did with us. Regardless of how it happened, Volkay crossed that threshold. Nothing can change that now.
Understood. Listen well, Volkay.
Yes, Your Worship.
What you witnessed today is but a fragment of human folly. If you tread the same path as I do, you will see far worse, time and again. And there will be no way to cleanse the blood that stains your hands. Never forget that.
Yes, Your Worship.
Good. As long as you remember that, I shall bear the weight of all your sins from this moment forth.
Your worship, does that mean
You will officially become one of my retainers. You will share the same rank as Ketone and Uldoa, and be treated as such.
Thank you, your worship.
Take the place of your sister, the blaze of the battlefield, and serve at my side. Just like her blade burned bright like fire, so too will your spear shimmer crimson. Shimmerlance Volkay. From today forth, you shall be my spear.
Shimmerlance, a most befitting epithet. Congratulations, Lord Volkay. Now then, by your leave, I should like to brighten this auspicious day even further.
Uldoa, I see you have returned from Horn.
What exactly do you mean by brighten?
I come bearing information of none other than the whereabouts of a core crystal. I have confirmed its existence in an abandoned mine in a corner of Horn.
Your worship, I have a favor to ask. While I am grateful that you have given me a title in memory of my sister, I know I cannot take it as my own just yet. For now, I would like you to hold on to it, your worship. I will formally accept it once I prove myself worthy.
Very well. I imagine the favor you mentioned to be an opportunity to prove that very worth.
Yes. I believe the core crystal's magic will have drawn in no shortage of monsters. And its influence will have them more violent than ever. Just as they were in these lands.
I see. I had not reached that particular conclusion.
So, you meant to say you would carve my path?
If you would allow me, yes.
Then so be it. Now, let us make for Horn.
The core crystal is here? As Volkay predicted, this place is teeming with fiends.
I imagine they will be great in number. Will you truly be all right on your own, Lord Volkay?
Yeah. You two need only focus on protecting his worship.
As you wish. Allow us to bear witness to your first campaign, Shimmerlance Volkay.
Go, Volkay. Guide us to the core crystal.
Yes, your worship!
Fine work.
Your worship! Look over there!
Is that the core crystal?
Without a doubt.
So this is a core crystal. The source of the great power I seek.
Please wait, your worship. I ask that you refrain from touching it at the moment.
Why do you stop me?
If you were to take that core crystal now, you would indeed be able to obtain a portion of great power. However, that alone would not be enough to attain your worship's true desires. What you seek cannot be obtained with a single core crystal. Rather, you must reach the inner chamber where all the core crystals are to rest. It is there that you shall gain the undeniable power to reshape the world.
That may be so. But then, what do you suggest we do with this crystal now?
We went through all the trouble of finding it. Don't tell me we're just going to leave it here.
I believe that to be the wisest course of action. Do you remember what I said to you before, Your Worship? Work from the assumption there are others who know that an unforeseen circumstance has caused the core crystals to fall from their rightful place, and something becomes clear.
I see. Now that I look at it, there seems to be a different energy mixed within. One unlike its original power.
Indeed. Someone has tampered with the crystal. While I cannot discern exactly what they have done, for I have avoided unnecessary contact with it and made my observations from afar. There is a possibility that this is the doing of an interloper from the end of all things, or one of their allies.
So, heedlessly touching it may be dangerous.
Then what do you suggest we do? Standing by twiddling your thumbs is hardly a strategy befitting of your title.
I suggest leaving it here for the warriors at the crystals.
What? You can't be serious!
Allow me to explain. Once the warriors retrieve the crystals, they will inevitably return them to the inner chamber. So if we follow this crystal, it will lead us straight to said chamber.
And how do you suggest we do that?
By using Calydra's crystal. It has the same nature as the core crystals, and now that it has been in your worship's possession for so long, it has all but become a part of you. If you embed a fragment of it within the core crystal, then
it will form a connection between my crystal and the core crystal, which we can use to locate the inner chamber.
Precisely. This will lay the foundation for the rest of your worship's plan. The core crystals will inevitably return to the chamber where they belong. When your worship stands before them and establishes a connection, the foundation we have laid will be the one true key to attaining their power.
But won't that be something the warriors of the crystals would notice?
They might under normal circumstances, but his worship is most fortunate, for these circumstances are far from normal. Suppose the mysterious power of the interlopers from the end of all things somehow contaminated the core crystals. It would be of the utmost priority for the warriors of the crystals to address this. One can imagine they would be far too preoccupied to notice if anything had changed. However, if the warriors fail and we risk losing the core crystals, then we will need another plan.
We can worry about that later. For now, let us put our faith in the warriors of the crystals. We shall proceed with your plan, Uldoa. Sooner or later, the core crystals will serve me.
Excellent. Now we need only wait. In the meantime, let us take to our preparations with a degree of leisure.
We will need a temporary base, preferably on an uninhabited world. Come.
Stand back, your worship! I shall handle this creature!
I thought I had defeated them all, but I shall right that wrong now!
Wait. It seems that it is not my life this creature hungers for.
It swallowed the core crystal!
What? Now it means to attack us?
Your worship! You mustn't!
Your worship silenced it with a single gaze. That is quite the feat.
A wise beast you are. I shall leave the core crystal in your care for now. Keep it safe from wandering eyes in that pit of a belly until the warriors of the crystals come for it.
After that, days and months went by, until at long last, the time had come.
Volke.
Your worship, I am here to escort you back.
Very well. What of Old Doa and Ketone?
They have already gathered and await your worship's return.
Then I suppose I should not keep them waiting. Let us return. What is it, Volke? Is there something you wish to ask me?
It's nothing, your worship.
Whatever it is, ask it.
This land, it is a part of Ardra, isn't it?
Yes. What of it?
You usually prefer to keep your distance from this place. So why? Why now? And why alone? Is something bothering you?
I thought the only obstacle that stood between me and my objective was the warriors of the crystals. But there was one more thing I had to be certain of. A presence. One that a man I know well had tried to prevent the revival of countless times. Even if it meant rewriting history itself. I needed to see if he succeeded, or if his efforts were in vain.
History was rewritten? There's something so dangerous here as to require that?
Indeed. But there is nothing to fear. For now. Though it may become a threat in the future. I need only reduce all to ash before that happens.
Reduce all to ash? Then it's true. The reason you summoned us all back from those worlds.
Patience. We shall speak of it later, when all are present.
It's quite enough!
Someone is there. Wait, your worship!
Then I shall ask but one question. You dare stand in the way of Lady Machérie's carriage?
I do not answer to you.
I see. Then there's but one explanation. You lot are from Leonis, are you not?
In that case, may the Leonesians bear your enmity.
It seems we are uninvited guests.
Lady Machérie, do not get out of the carriage. Pray wait inside.
It seems Princess Machérie truly is inside the carriage, and her life is ripe for the taking.
You fool! I shan't let that happen.
Did he say Machérie?
Any closer and they will notice us, your worship.
Curse you!
Schützelt, I shall fight with you.
No! Please, have faith in the first sword of Solidus. I shan't allow such shameless bandits to lay even a single finger on you, my lady.
This is hardly the time to be saying such things. You needn't worry about me.
No! You mustn't!
Marjorie.
No, your worship, stop, please!
Opportune timing.
Father.
Your Majesty, they wear the armor of Horn.
Lilith.
Your worship. What did you just say?
Your worship!
Forgive me, Volkay. This was all my fault.
Your worship, just a moment ago, you said her name, didn't you?
Do not look! You mustn't, Volkay.
Yes, your worship.
I see everyone is present.
Welcome back, your worship. Thank you for seeing him back safely, Lord Volkay.
Sure.
Did something happen?
No. Of course not.
I see. I'll take your word for it, then.
I have gathered you today for one reason alone. The time has finally come for us to begin. The fragment I placed within the core crystal has at long last completely attuned to me. And now I can wield its power as my own, even without entering the inner chamber.
Finally. How long we have waited for this day.
I have confirmed that the one whose mysterious power contaminated the lost core crystals, and the interlopers from the end of all things, who seemed to be pulling the strings, were defeated by the warriors. I can say with complete confidence that there is no better time for us to act.
Then it begins. It is time for the world to be reborn.
Where would you have us start, your worship?
I understand well the defeat and despair of the interloper. Although we were never able to join forces, I have the utmost respect for him, and shall follow in his footsteps. In order to see his ambition fulfilled, it was from his very own home that he annihilated.
Then... you mean to...
Yes. We shall begin with the abominable land of Ardra. Uldoa has already begun the preparations. Are we ready to begin, Uldoa?
But of course. I have long waited for those words to bless my lowly ears. Now then, before his worship sets out on this grand journey, I would like to hold a little ceremony with these.
Masks? Whatever for, Uldoa?
They are for those of us who, in order to reshape the future, must first leave behind our pasts. His worship, Lady Ketone, and myself. Until then, these masks will stand as proof that we have cast off both our names and our histories.
Wait a moment. Why only the three of you? Why don't I get a mask?
Do not misunderstand, Lord Volkay. This mask represents a separation from our pasts. But there is nothing in the life you have lived that need be left behind. I want you to live with your eyes set only on the bright future his worship would create.
Not that again.
Even so, Surely these masks are nothing more than a theatrical indulgence. You have an unhealthy penchant for distractions, Aldoa.
As I said earlier, this is part of a ceremony. And allow me to share with you the nature of ceremony. The act itself is more important than what it yields.
Now then, Lady Ketone, if you would. Like this. I can barely see a thing. At least design it with practicality.
If we are to abandon our identities, then we will need new ones. I shall incinerate all the wickedness born of human folly that clings to the worlds. And from those ashes shall I resurrect them anew.
Thus, my name shall be the Ashen King.
It has a fine ring to it, your worship. In that case, I shall be the Ashen Strategist. And Lady Ketone, you are the fist that protects him in the night, blessed by his name. And thus we must give you a name worthy of that role. Let us call you Ashen Lunicestus. I suppose you could have suggested worse, although, I mean, Lady Strategist. Very well then. I shall defend both his worship and his name until our deeds are done.
Listen well, you three. Once this begins, there shall be no stopping. Which is why I must say this now. Thank you for being by my side. You are my family, and my greatest treasure. Strategist.
Yes, your worship.
Lunicestus.
Your worship.
And Shimmerlance. Will you accept your name now?
If it is your wish, your worship, I will. Gladly.
Very well. I shall count on your allegiance more than ever in the battles to come. Now, let us make way to that ill-fated continent of Ardra.
So this is his worship's power, when combined with the core crystal.
Lunicestus, I entrust the next battalion I summon to you. Take them west and stop Rundal.
As you command.
Strategist, you will join me as we lay waste to Horn and pinpoint the location of the vein.
Your will is mine. Are you still upset about not receiving a mask?
No, I understand why Lady Strategist did what she did.
Do not wait for your duty to call on you. I must leave his worship's side for a time. I trust you understand what that means. He bestowed you with the name Shimmerlance. It is now your duty to prove that you are worthy of it. That is my final lesson. Now go!
Understood.
Just don't do anything reckless. Okay.
I won't.
Adelard! You're too far out! Come back!
No! This puts me in the enemy's sights, right where I can draw their attention. And while I do, you must evacuate everyone you possibly can, including yourself.
What? You cannot be serious. I won't leave you. Foes such as these are no match for us. I shall stay and fight by your side until the very end.
No, you are going. I want you to take my sister, take Salir back to our hometown. Her wounds are deep, but she may yet make it out of this alive. I ask that you do this for me.
I will make the necessary preparations for evacuation, but that is all. I swear to return. So please, do not die on me.
They defend their home well. I expected no less from Horn's 2nd Division, Nitor. Adelard, the Vermilion Devil, puts up quite the valiant fight. He has already managed to stave off his worship's forces more than once. There is little wonder as to why those unfortunate enough to cross him refer to him as a devil. The question is, what shall we do about him?
Please, allow me to send that devil back to hell. And while I do, your worship and Lady Strategist can focus on finding the vein as soon as possible. Take too long and we risk giving Solidus an opening.
Shimmerlance, what say you, your worship? If you would entrust the fight to me, I could settle the matter before the sun sets, but... Very well. I leave it to you, Shimmerlance. Let the people of Horn know that the crimson of your spear burns brighter than that of the Vermilion Devil's blade.
It shall be done. You're commander of Nitor, aren't you? Adelard, the Vermilion Devil?
Are you human? Finally, a foe who is not a vision. A foe that can bleed. What is your name?
You can call me Shimmerlance. For one who is about to die, that's all you need to know.
We shall see about that. Lady Marjorie has entrusted me with Nitor. And you shall not defeat me so easily!
Oh, I will. If I can't, there's no hope for my future.
Your future?
I don't have time for this. From now on, my spear will do the talking!
This can't be.
It looks like I won after all.
I wouldn't be so sure if I were you. Half of Nitor should have escaped by now. They will find Lady Marjorie and stage a counterattack. Of that, I am sure. No matter who you and your brethren may be, your victory shall be short-lived. The rest is in your hands, Regis.
You were a tough one, I'll give you that. There are still more of them inside. Even without their commander, it seems they won't surrender. What should I do? I imagine Lady Strategist would tell me to leave them be, but... Did you find something? Hey, wait!
Everything's all right. Please remain calm. Head in this direction and you should be safe. Lord Adelard will hold the enemy back.
Wait, what do you think you're doing? Leaving me out of this? And acting like you're in charge all of a sudden?
You're still here? You won't be much help with your wounds. Now get going.
I'm not going anywhere. I need to help brother.
I will defend Lord Adelard for the both of us, which is why you must survive. Or do you intend to ignore your brother's wishes?
No. I hate having to admit that I am in your debt.
A debt I expect you to repay threefold. I leave the people in your care.
Threefold? Is that all? I'll pay you back 10. No, 100 times over. So you'd better make it back to claim it.
You're from Nitor as well, are you?
Who are you?
Your enemy. And if you're out here looking for your commander, I just struck him down.
I'm sorry. You defeated Lord Adelard? You can't be serious.
But I am.
Silence! A whelp like you could never defeat Lord Adelard!
Wait. The ones who left just now. They're civilians, aren't they?
And what if they are? Do you intend to lay your hands even on innocents who have lost their homes? I won't let that happen. Not on my life!
I shall incinerate all the wickedness born of human folly that clings to the worlds. And from those ashes shall I resurrect them anew.
Even if I let them go, it won't change the fate that awaits them. Which means it would be mercy if I were to just... If I were to...
Lady Regis!
You fools! Why have you returned? Get out of here quickly!
No matter where we go, we won't escape. So please, let us help you take at least one of those abominable dastards with us!
Yes, we're proud citizens of Horn after all. We can't just stand by and let them have their way.
No, no! Absolutely not! Please don't say that! Let me keep my final promise to Lord Adelard. I'm begging you! I loved him, no! I still do! And I always will! And if I cannot keep my word, then I won't know what to do with myself! I would never be able to face the Lear! Now go! And leave this pain to me, so that I may gut him!
Very well, Lady Regis. We know you can do it!
Please, be safe.
I won't lay a hand on the people.
Excuse me?
Their fate won't change. But that doesn't mean they should lose their lives here and now.
You...
And neither should you. So leave! Quickly now, before I change my mind!
I believe you won't harm them. So allow me to thank you for that. But that doesn't change how I feel. I cannot allow you to leave this place alive.
What?
My name is Rachis. I am a warrior of Nitor, Lord Adelard's greatest follower. And the woman who was meant to be his wife. You do well to remember my face.
His wife?
I cannot forgive you for slaying my future husband. So prepare yourself! Lord Adelard, soon we will be reunited. You won't be alone. I swear it.
In the end, no matter what I did, I was a fool of a fledgling. Even I know that. Since then, I played the hypocrite too many times in order to escape my guilt. Unable to see and accept everything like Oldoa, or harden my heart and kill my feelings like Kit, I deceived myself and my family. But still, But still, I refuse to fail this time. The warriors of the crystals are formidable foes. Foes that deserve to face the full extent of my power. Lucio, you are his worship's bane, and I will be the one who defeats you! What is this? Vision soldiers? Did his worship send them? What is going on here?
Is something wrong, Your Worship?
I cannot do it. I cannot let Volke die. I need more. More!
Your Worship! Please stop, Your Worship! Your body can take no more!
Go, my soldiers! Defeat the warriors of the crystals! Go! Volke mustn't be allowed to die!
Your Worship.
Even if the core crystals bestow me with limitless magic, it seems my flesh can only handle so much. The bodies of humans are so frail. How many was I able to summon?
I do not know the exact numbers, but I can assure you it was more than a few hundred.
Then I must send even more. I will send 1,000. No, 10,000, even by the time I reach the chamber of the core crystals.
Volke might resent you for that. He will think you have no faith in him, Your Worship.
I care not if he resents me, so long as I can save his life. I know how he feels. I do. Volke despises himself for his inexperience, for not being ready. And I am no different. Even after adding him to our ranks and bestowing him with an epithet, I could not leave him be. Oldoa spoke of her wishes for him, and I want the same. I wish for Volke to see the future, for Lilith's sake as well.
Your Worship, You truly haven't changed at all. I find it a little unfair, to tell the truth.
Unfair, am I?
It is almost as if it is my fault the flames now burn strong with Volke. But, your worship, I hope one day you will truly tell him of your heart. I am sure he will understand. For he is Lilith's brother. And ours as well.
I suppose you are right. Very well then. I shall tell him the truth one of these days.
That old Doa. If she were here right now, I never would have had to say something like that.
I knew it. His worship sent these soldiers to defeat Lucio and the other warriors. No matter what I do, it seems I'll never be ready in his eyes. No, his worship is just trying to fulfill his promise to my sister. Nothing more. His worship's kindness knows no bounds. But still, I will succeed the blaze of the battlefield.
Are you three all right?
Never you mind us. We must think only of catching up to the Ashen King.
We need to stop him before he reaches the inner chamber.
Please wait, Lord Dario. And you as well, Lord Lucio.
What is it, Lady Shadowlings?
Can you not sense it? A strange magic power draws near.
A strange magic power? What is this?
I can sense it too. It saturates the very air around us.
Indeed. It's enough to disrupt our senses, which is why I was late to notice.
This magical power, it must belong to an amalgamation of vision soldiers. But their numbers are unlike any we have faced before. Here they come!
They're everywhere!
This entire dimension is trembling with their magic!
No matter how much of the core crystal's power he has at his disposal, this is beyond reason.
But looking at this another way, it shows how desperate the Ashen King is. It is proof that he sees us, or rather, Lord Lucio and his new powers, as an undeniable threat.
I suppose that makes this a critical juncture. If we pierce their ranks, the Ashen King will be within reach!
If being the operative word, that is. But against these odds?
We will emerge victorious. We have no other choice. So please, prepare yourselves. And follow me!
Slay one and another takes its place! There's simply no end to them!
There's just too many!
Even so, we cannot let them stop us here!
This is where our fates shall be decided.
Lord Dario?
He opened a path.
Go, Lord Lucio! Lord Astrius!
And what of you, Lord Dario?
I will hold them off here! So go! Quickly now! There's no time to lose!
But you are only one against overwhelming odds!
Then I shall stay and support him, as is my duty.
No! Shadowlings, as the Prince of Horn, I order you to accompany Lord Lucio.
But Lord Dario...
It is your duty, nay, your wish to settle things with Ketone. Did you not say that yourself, Lynx?
But even so, I cannot leave you here alone.
Lynx, you were there as well. You know what you saw. Go on, Lynx. I can handle this.
As you wish. Fight well, my lord.
Lady Shadowlings!
Lucio! Delay any longer and the path Lord Dario opens shall close before our eyes! These soldiers should vanish once we defeat the Ashen King. Just hold out until then.
Lady Doom and the others will be here soon, so please!
I know. That is precisely why I have the resolve to stay. Now, get moving!
Lord Dario, thank you. Let's go, Astrius!
Right with you!
When I think about it, the more I tried to avoid battle, the further I was sucked into that vortex.
Isn't it natural that everyone would rather get along, Chew? I hate fighting, Chew.
You're right. I think the same with all of my heart. But alas, the world I came from has a great many people who do not. Had I only been born here, perhaps I could have lived out my entire life in peace.
Then why don't you just do that, Chew?
What?
Maybe not right this second, but once things are back to normal, you could move here, Chew. If you did, you would at least have the warmest of welcomes from me, Chew.
I wonder if I also had a chance of living out my days like them. Did a different version of me in another Ardra get to live such a life? A life where, even if I must be born again to a royal family, I could find someone to love. Someone who would love me in return. With whom I could have a family and pass on the precious things in my life to the next generation. A life like that. I suppose I do have regrets, after all. It will have to be Lord Lucio and the others who look after the next generation. I do not care if I am a sacrifice. In fact, I rejoice in it. I would gladly give my life to protect the future. Hear me, soulless soldiers! My name is Dario Horn! In the name of my fallen kingdom, my dearly departed kin, and the countless others I have lost, I shall embody the honor of Horn through this blade! Not a single one of you shall pass without knowing its touch! This isn't over! Not
Not yet! The crystallization is getting worse. But so be it. Let it serve as another layer of armor upon my skin. That's right. Keep coming. Witness this fleeting life of mine burn its brightest. I shall interfuse the power granted me by the crystal with the magic that bursts within my veins. If you add oil to a blazing bonfire, the kindling quickly turns to ash, but the fire rages even stronger. Let my soul burn bright, if only but for a singular moment. Illuminate the darkness and the path to tomorrow! It seems even I am capable of going overboard. Lord Lucio, Lord Astrius. Wings. I'm on my way. So this is as far as I go. I want to live just a little longer, even if only for a moment. I'm so sorry. This is our fault. If we...
Do not say it was your fault. She will never rest easy if you blame yourself. I am proud of her. In her entire life, Omichi never had a disagreement with anyone. She was a kind, gentle soul. And she put her life on the line to save everyone. And that means that she saved this world. Didn't she? Didn't she?
Lord Dario, I'm sorry, but I'm afraid she is...
Omichi. No. She still draws breath, however faintly. And as long as she does...
Lord Dario, what are you doing?
His magic. He's pouring it into Omichi. Come back to us, Omichi. I won't let you die.
Lord Dario, you mustn't. If you use that much power, your body will...
I know that! But I refuse to sit by and do nothing when a life might be saved. Live, Omichi. Live!
Lord Dario...
Omichi! Look! Omichi's alive! She's alive!
She's... back. It's a miracle! Lord Dario,
You worked a miracle for us.
I'm glad she's all right. But that said, we have to go to honor what Omochi has done for us.
Go, and fight well, my friends.
We'll take care of her, no matter what.
My apology. No. My thanks. I will see this through to the end, for all of you. Omochi's deeds will not be in vain, I swear it! Come, Lynx.
Yes, Your Highness. Lord Dario! I had a feeling this might happen.
I'm all right, so worry not. My legs simply feel a little heavy.
Lord Dario! Lady Shadowlynx!
What are you doing here? You said you would look after Omochi.
We did, but she insisted we go after you. She asked us to help you on her behalf.
And I'm sure there's something we can do.
At the very least, let us rend a path for you. Come, Sada!
You got it!
Hold on!
Lynx, worry not about me. Go after those two. I do not wish for them to have to bear the weight of taking a life. I shall not be far behind you.
Yes, my lord.
I may have gone a little overboard back then, too. I hope Omochi is faring well. My eyelids grow heavy. Mashari, did I make you proud? You entrusted the future to me. I can only hope that I was able to pass the torch on to others. My only regret is not being able to see that future with my own eyes.
They just keep coming! Damn it all!
But I do not sense any approaching from behind, which means Lord Dario is holding them at bay.
And it's for that reason we can't let despair dig its claws in while he faces them single-handedly!
There you are! I have you now, Lucio!
Lord Volke!
Lucio! I'll be right there!
No. Leave him to me. Astrius, Lady Shadowlynx, take care of the visions!
Perfect. I was hoping to settle this one-on-one. The Ashen strategist, Oldoa, saw you as our greatest threat. Which is why I will strike you down! I will avenge her!
Must it truly come to this, Lord Volke?
It's far too late for that nonsense! I am the Ashen Shimmerlance, loyal spear of his worship!
You're wrong! You are neither his weapon nor a tool to be used! You are a kind person who cannot turn his back on the suffering! A person with warm blood flowing through his veins!
Shut up! Not another damn word from you!
No! I will tell you as many times as I must! You are a man who looks after those who have lost their home. Your eyes, then, were full of kindness. They shone of honesty. And they told me that you care. And you care because you were raised with love. By people who cherished you from the bottom of their hearts. So please, stop this madness.
I said shut up! Don't speak as if you know me. You were practically born from a rock in the ground. What did you understand of the heart? If you truly believed love and kindness to hold any value, then you would see why there's no turning back. I lost the only family I ever had. And it was Lord Mont who saved me from my solitude.
Lord Volke.
The one who cared for me, who spent many sleepless nights at my side, was Uldoa. And the one who tempered my body and mind, who taught me to walk on my own 2 feet, was Kit. Of course I was loved and cherished. Just who do you think raised me? For the sake of those people, I would give my very life to defeat you!
I don't understand. You're surrounded by people who look up to you, who believe in you. So why are you doing this, Mont?
What the?
Lord Volke, now that I know what is in your heart, I realize there is no going back for me either. I must meet with the Ashen King, no matter what. And if I have to fight you to do so, then I will do just that! I shall hold nothing back, Ashen Shimmerlands Volke! It's over. You have lost, Lord Volke.
You monster! I'm sorry, Lord Mont.
A monster, am I?
Come on. Kill me. Finish me! I accept my defeat. But to hell with living in disgrace.
No. I'm not going to kill you. I never had any intention of doing so. All I wanted was to stop you.
I don't need your pity.
If I kill you, I will be denying those 3 their wish of seeing you live. And I cannot do that.
Naive fool. That foolishness will be your end!
I told you, I will not kill you. Nor will I allow you to take your own life with your magic.
Damn it! Damn it all! I was a useless fool until the very end. Even after all this time, still, I'm not good enough! Ah!
Lord Volke, what I'm about to say will probably earn your anger once more, but I think you may have dedicated far too much of your life to the Ashen King. To Mont. You haven't lived life for yourself. Or so at least, that's how it seems to me.
Live life for myself. Don't be ridiculous. My life will be spent at Lord Mont's side.
Then answer me this. Has Mont ever fully revealed his despair to you? Has Ketone or Uldoa? They've never told you, have they? I can't imagine they could bring themselves to say such things that would hang over your future like a curse.
That's not...
If they had, I doubt you could speak so truly of your love for them. The words you spoke earlier, full of gratitude and love toward them, are proof enough. You are different from them. You do not despair for humanity as they do. You do not know humanity well enough to despair.
No. That's not...
Lord Volke, You simply wished to return the love Mont and the others showed you. But I do not think being his spear is the answer. And I am sure Mont himself knows this.
I have never spoken to you of my reasons, but allow me to make them clear now. I did not want you, her younger brother, to bloody your hands. I allowed you to take up the spear, to train your mind and body. But I never wanted this life for you. I wished for you to live peacefully, never knowing bloodshed, in a world I would create anew.
Even so, my hands are already stained with blood, and there is no going back. I've made Lord Mont bear the weight of my sins, and now it's all just too late.
That's not true. It's not too late for you. If I thought otherwise, I wouldn't be able to keep moving forward. You said you were a fool, that you still weren't good enough. But I am no different.
No different? What? You and I?
I may be a warrior of the crystals, but I was not good enough to defeat Mont. And many lost their lives because of that. I exposed the world and others to terrible danger. And only then did I finally find my reason for fighting. I was no more than a fledgling and a fool, but even so, I found it.
My spear!
Now, Mont's magic can no longer flow through it. In exchange, I filled it with the power to teleport to any world you wish, but only once. It doesn't matter where, but when you get there, please find it.
Find what?
Your true reason for living. Your hope. For yourself and all those who wish to see you live.
You can't be serious. My hope? I already know what that is!
No matter what it takes, you must survive. You must live, for I refuse to lose another. That is my one and only command.
Or at least, I should have known. Your worship, Lord Mont, Holdoa, Kid, Lily,
The battle with Volkay is over. Thank you. Both of you.
You don't need to thank me. Are you all right?
In body, but not in spirit, it seems. The Ashen King is ahead.
I know. I know I must be strong, but...
Lucio.
I'm going to say something that might sound conceited, so feel free to scold me. But after fighting Holdoa and Volkay, I've come to a clear realization. The power I have now is terrifying. It is far too great.
I do understand a little of the great power hidden within you. Are you worried that it might consume you?
Yes. I could change worlds with this power. Even just thinking that for a moment terrifies me. This must be what Mont felt when he laid his hands on Callidra's crystal.
You'll be all right. So long as you still fight and fear this power inside of you. My former self once erred, and that was because he did not feel as you do. But you and I are different, so worry not. Simply believe in yourself.
Astrius?
That's how the other me would have put it, I imagine.
What? I thought that was all you just now.
That edgeless honesty of yours also sets you apart from the other me. And the Ashen King, of course. You are you, Lucio, and your wishes are not wrong. I can vouch for that, as someone who has studied the achievements of the greats who came before you.
I see. Thank you. It does put my mind at ease, even if only a little.
Shall we be going then?
Right. We must keep moving. It is time we end all of this.
Lucio and the others passed through the doors of the Temple of Radiance in the hopes of preventing Ashen King Mont from taking full control of the core crystals. To see his master's greatest desire realized, Ashen Shimmerlance Volke moves to put an end to their pursuit. Seeing Volke's resolution to face death itself, Ashen King Mont calls the youth his brother.
No matter what it takes, you must survive. You must live, for I refuse to lose another.
Live. That was his only order as he sent Volke away. While lying in wait for Lucio and the others, Volke reminisces about being raised by Mont, Ketone, and Oldoa. He savors the memories of his childhood, warm like the touch of the afternoon sun. But at the same time is starkly reminded of Mont's grief, hatred, and the malice of mankind that led him to strive to purify all. And of the regret that lingered in his heart for allowing his immaturity to leave the burden of his sins upon Mont's already heavy shoulders. Elsewhere, Vision soldiers summoned by the Ashen King Mont to protect Volke overwhelm Lucio and the others. Facing a force of Vision soldiers that seemingly came from all sides, the warriors wage a fearsome battle. And to overcome the odds, Dario resolves to himself to make the greatest sacrifice.
Hear me, soulless soldiers! My name is Dario Horn! In the name of my fallen kingdom, my dearly departed kin, and the countless others I have lost, I shall embody the honor of Horn through this blade! Not a single one of you shall pass without knowing its touch!
A fight to the death, in the truest sense of those words. And in it, Dario pushes his body beyond its mortal limits.
Marjorie, did I make
make you proud. You entrusted the future to me. I can only hope that I was able to pass the torch on to others. My only regret is not being able to see that future with my own eyes.
The fleeting life bestowed by the crystal, having become a fierce flame that shined upon the future to come, was coming to an end. And then they were met with yet another unavoidable battle.
Must it truly come to this, Lord Volkay?
It's far too late for that nonsense. I am Ashen Shimmerlance, loyal spear of his worship.
You're wrong! You are neither his weapon nor a tool to be used! You are a kind person who cannot turn his back on the suffering. A person with warm blood flowing through his veins.
Shut up! Not another damn word from you! If you truly believed love and kindness hold any value, then you would see why there's no turning back. Of course I was loved and cherished. Just who do you think raised me?
Lord Volkay, now that I know what is in your heart, I realize there is no going back for me either. I must meet with the Ashen King, no matter what. And if I have to fight you to do so, then I will do just that! I shall hold nothing back, Ashen Shimmerlance Volkay!
Lucio and Volkay clash over that which they are unable to compromise. Lucio's sword breaks the chains that bind Volkay's heart, showing him the path to truly living.
It doesn't matter where, but when you get there, please find it. Your true reason for living. Your hope. For yourself and all those who wish to see you live.
With Volkay's laments reverberating across the cold dimensional plane, Lucio presses onward. The time had come to settle things once and for all. All the while, the Ashen King was preparing to impose his will upon the chamber of the core crystals.
So Volkay has been defeated.
It would appear so. I'm sorry. But, your worship...
I know. He yet lives. He is still with us. He kept his promise to me. I could not ask for more. I am proud of you, Volkay. Now, the rest is left to us.
Lord Mont.
Come, Ketone.
Yes, your worship. Have we made it?
At last. At long last. We have. Hear me, core crystals. Grant me boundless magic, capable of seeing the world reborn! What the?
Your worship! Your worship! Lord Mont!
Where am I? Leonis Castle. But why? I was in the chamber of the core crystals. Did I cross into another world without even realizing it? That cannot be. The thought alone is ridiculous.
It has been some time, brother.
Stern! How are you here?
How? Is it so odd that the younger brother would want to laud the elder for his efforts in seeing an incredible feat realized?
An incredible feat?
Just so. You seek to achieve something no one else has. To create a world of peace in which conflict has been eradicated, where any and all can quietly live out their days.
I never expected to hear such words come from you. I do not understand. Is this a dream I see?
You carry yourself as every bit the king, brother. Rather than be confined to the sole kingdom of Leonis, you've become a king with all worlds in the palm of your hand. It is most impressive.
A king who governs all worlds. Yes. Yes, that is who I am.
But before your deepest desire is realized, join me for a round or two. It would be nice to spar and work up a sweat like we used to. Draw your blade, brother. We fight in earnest. But let me say this first. Come at me with everything you have. I know you would go easy on me and declare me victorious otherwise.
Go easy on you. I lost to your blade once before. At the time, I thought my life had come to an end.
But it didn't. Our duel was not your end. It was merely your beginning.
So, defeat at your hands was the catalyst for everything. In that case, perhaps I owe you my thanks.
There you go again. You know, your strength truly astounds me, brother. Not just that of your swordsmanship, but of your heart. Wandering about through eternity, such that keeping track of the amount of time passed would be ludicrous, all the while witnessing equally unquantifiable despair. Despite it all, you have made it this far. Seeing the world reborn is but a step away.
I see. So that is what this is. This is the will of Light's doing, isn't it? A poor farce at best. If you had thought that showing me such deceptions would stop me, then I pity you!
I have no mind to stop you. As I said, I praise you with all of my heart. If it had been me, I would have drowned in my despair long ago, unable to go on.
Praising my accomplishments. Who would have thought a farce could have so much to say? What could be next? You kneeling to me and offering to fight at my side?
No, not that. I want to test your resolve with my own blade, brother. one last time.
Stern, what have you become?
All of the hatred you carry, your grief, your inextinguishable fury, your unending pain and sorrow. I know it well. We are like mirrors, you and I, reflecting what the other has become. We are brothers after all. But know this. If you wish to reduce all worlds in existence to ashes and remold them from the cinder, then you must destroy me as well. Are you really capable of that, brother? Of cutting me down and treading over my corpse? Severing yourself from our past completely? Answer me, Mont!
Of course I am.
I shall not flee. Come at me, Stern. You said you wished to test my resolve, so I will show it to you. Whether you are a vision or some other illusion, it matters not! May the last thing you see be my unbridled power! Are you satisfied now? I will not allow anyone to impede me. Anyone. Be gone.
I expected no less from the one to rule the worlds. Or should I say, from a new god.
Where am I now?
It would seem you have shaken your pursuers. You have dodged death by a hair's breadth, Prince Mont.
Ma chérie. Then that makes this place.
That soldier in your employ, Lilith, was it? With such mettle, she will surely find her way here eventually. Now all that is left is to wait. Be that as it may, do you still intend to renounce your princely status, your kingdom, and continue on solely in the name of peace for your people? I wonder if such a man could still exist in Ardra.
This must be that deserted village. The one we stumbled upon en route to Sodali.
I pity you, in truth. Because no matter how much you give up, you stand to gain nothing in return. If anything, you will lose what little you have left. Even the new family you have found through great pains. Is that not so?
It would seem there are more chapters to your farce.
Do not be that way. I only wish to save you from an eternity of suffering.
We made it! We're finally back!
So this is the chamber of the core crystals. The home of Lucio and the others.
Lucio! Astrius! Over there!
Ashen King! Mont! I will not let you have the core crystals! Huh? What's going on? What is this?
These accursed lands of Ardra. It is time they felt the endless power of the core crystals. And then
All hatred and all despair shall be consigned to crystal and shattered!
Focus! I must deal with the Ashen King. With Mont! Where are you, Mont? Show yourself!
This continent will collapse at my hand, and eventually the entire planet itself shall follow into shattered ruin! It will surely be a beautiful sight to behold. One that you could easily be there to witness with your own eyes.
I said to stop! Stop laughing, Ashen King! Stop laughing while wearing the face of my friend! I will stop you! I will strike you down!
So you have failed to learn. You are making the same mistake again. And you will continue to do so, again and again.
Lady Doom! What are you doing? Please, just move! I have to defeat the Ashen King! I must fell Mont!
And once you do, then what? What will you do, Lucio?
Well, I
can tell you. You will come to possess power that exceeds that of even the Ashen King. And you will do the wrong thing with it. You will mold the world into what you think it should be, without any regard for others.
That won't happen!
But it will. Power can easily drive anyone to madness. And so, before that can happen, I will put a stop to you myself.
I see. You are clearly resolved to stand in my way. Then I will push forward by way of power if I must!
You'll be all right. So long as you still fight and fear this power inside of you. My former self once erred, and that was because he did not feel as you do. But you and I are different, so worry not. Simply believe in yourself.
Just now, that was... That's right. I'm in the chamber of the core crystals and...
What's the matter? I thought you were going to get rid of me by way of power.
Power? Thank you, Astrius. You have saved me yet again. This place, Lady Doom, and even Mont's voice. All of it is an illusion. But why would that be? Who is showing it to me?
If you refuse to attack first, then allow me. You will stray from the path, and it falls to me to eliminate the source of such mistakes.
Vision or not, this blade is real. The swordsmanship behind it is undoubtedly that of Lady Doom. And if I let her hit me, I'm done for! I think I get it now. This is meant to test me, isn't it? Then in that case, I see that I must prove myself. And I shall do just that!
Show me your strength.
Lucio.
I will! Right here and now! I am not the same person you had to beat into submission back in the castle of the Farplane! Not anymore! My resolution, my determination, and most of all, my hopes. Know them, Lady Doom!
You have grown strong. I'm amazed, Lucio.
It is only thanks to you and the others. Thank you for guiding me this far.
You will do just fine now. I know it. So, give it your all, Lucio.
It's changed again. Where am I this time?
Hope. That's right. Hope. It never fails to give you the strength to fight. To give you determination.
I take it this means I'm still being tested.
I have hopes of my own. To free the warriors of the crystals from their accursed fate. And to achieve my own freedom.
But more than that, you wish to save the world, don't you? Yes, I must prove to you as well. The answer to that which I was entrusted!
Enough of your misguided interpretations. I do not wish to be saved. I must do the saving. The suffering I shall endure to do so pales before what I shall achieve. For if I cannot shoulder such pain, I have no right to reach godhood. Do not think me meek!
What is it that drives you so? I know anger, and I can sympathize with your hatred and grief. But something else lies among those emotions.
It is my duty. It has been since the day, the moment this power became my own. Those with power have an obligation to achieve things befitting of it. That is what I have come to understand. I must create the worlds anew. Worlds in which all might bask in lives of peace!
I see.
You as well, I see. First it was stern, and now this. What is it you intend to do, dressed like that?
You have made your stance well known. But just as there is a limitless number of worlds in existence, so are there infinite possibilities. Have you not pondered the fact that by fulfilling your duty, you would be locking away infinite potential futures? The way you see me now is but one of those possibilities. And yet you would still...
Enough!
Infinite possibilities, you say. Precisely because such exists, man will err. Do you not understand this? There is no need for infinite possibilities. Not when I shall lay out the one true path. All the worlds in existence at this very moment, and the ones yet to be, I will make all tread the only true path, equally and without difference. That is my duty.
have had it with this trifling farce. Give me the power of the core crystals in their entirety!
You've really changed, Lord Mont. This isn't what you used to be. The old you knew exactly what comes from recklessly seeking out such a vast power.
So now, it is Lilith. But not quite. Not a vision either, most likely. These are projections of my heart. Like my fear, my hesitation. If I were to put a name to it, I suppose this would be my conscience. How absurd.
How truly absurd! It appears that you still do not grasp that no matter how much you attempt to guilt me, it amounts to not more than dust in the wind!
Lord Mont, it is not too late.
Silence! If this is all just a projection of my heart, attempting to absolve myself of my sins, then how very weak I must be! It is sickening! For that, of all things, to use Lilith, my dear friend's likeness for that! It is truly and utterly despicable, Mont Leonis!
Do not say such a thing, Lord Mont.
Why not? If my heart has given you form, then I condemn myself! I shall slay my heart and its illusions!
The way I feel has not changed at all since then. Not in the slightest. Be that as it may, when I eventually join you on the other side, I know that you shall be waiting, ready to scold me.
Astrius, did I meet your expectations? The ones you had for me when you entrusted me with your will?
Go. Onward. Straight and true.
Thank you. I'm back in the chamber of the crystals. Does that mean it's over?
Not just yet. It wouldn't be any fun if it ended that easily, would it?
Lord Velis?
Not just me.
Everyone?
I personally felt we could skip this part, but you know how it is.
It does not sit right with me to leave everything up to Jum alone. Indulge me in my involvement in the process.
To think I, of all people, would be testing you, Master Lucio. I cannot apologize enough for this discourtesy.
Think of it as a kind of social event. Don't take it too seriously. Just have fun. Oh, don't say that. These things have to be done properly. Otherwise, where's the hype?
And you know what that means. It is time to put you to the test. Your light against my long-awakened darkness. Let's see what you've got.
Whether or not you've got what it takes to lead the next generation of warriors of the crystals. That's what we're asking you to show us. Got it, Lucio? If so, then prepare yourself.
I did not expect you all to be such worrywarts. No, that's not it. This is the product of my inner self. Which means, this is what I wanted. Not that everyone wants me to prove something to them. It's me wanting the chance to prove myself. I want you to see just how far I have come, to see the strength your training has given me.
Well said! That's the spirit.
If you're sure, then I'm going to give it my all too.
One could not ask for a more worthy opponent. The warrior awakened to the power that shall guide the next generation. With all my strength, I shall face you.
I too must note how uncharacteristic it is for me to be this excited for battle. I have not felt like this in quite some time.
Deep in the pit of my right eye, even Calidra rides in anticipation, desperate to witness your power.
That doesn't quite sound like Calidra. He would be more like... how do I do it?
Huh? Wait, are you going to give me performance notes? We could have done this earlier, you know.
Time! Why can't we keep it together long enough for us to get through just one pivotal moment? Let's wrap this up before someone else takes it off the rails. Bring it on, Lucio!
Very well then. Here I come! I can only make it this far, thanks to you all. With this, will I be able to do everyone proud?
Go kick some tail, Lucio!
Lucio, give it your all.
You've got this, Lucio!
Master Lucio, please, do your utmost best.
Give him heck.
Oh, but don't get cocky. You've only taken a few baby steps towards the level of the dark abyss at my disposal, and you...
Okay, that's enough, Raffi. Sorry about that, Lucio. Pay her no mind. Hey! Wait!
All right, what's left to say? Just do what you need to do to make it through this in one piece. We're counting on you.
Okay, everyone. I shall give it my all.
Your worship, the Ashen King! Hold it together! Lord Mont!
Are you all right, Lucio?
Stay with us!
What do you think you're doing? Wake up!
I'm okay. Don't worry.
Have no fear. I was merely waiting for some tedious illusions to pass. Nothing more.
Illusions? Then you too.
You sound as if you saw some as well. I do not understand. I can comprehend why you would seek to sway me, futile as it may be. But why would you subject your own guardian of the core crystals to such parlor tricks? Explain, Will of Light.
Will of Light! What a relief it is to see you are safe!
You will answer my questions. Was it you who made me witness that worthless mockery?
The core crystals? What do you mean? You mean the core crystals will bestow both Mont and myself with their power?
Then there is naught left to say! Whichever one of us proves victorious shall claim all for himself! It is as simple as that!
Lucio! If you can also wield the core crystal's power, then do you not have a way to counter what he is doing?
You're right. I should be able to do what he...
Too slow!
The Ashen King has long been accustomed to using the power of the core crystals. Regardless of his means of doing so, his advantage in using that power is undeniable. Lucio! We will handle the visions for now. You must make for the core crystals at once. We cannot allow the Ashen King to have his way.
Understood. Core crystals. Heed my call!
The core crystals are mine! And none shall stand in my way of them!
What is that? Is it a vision too? What an overwhelming presence. Do I even stand a chance against this? No. You mustn't waver, Astrius. You have made it this far, so there's no turning back now. Here goes nothing!
Astrius!
Don't worry about me! I will be fine! And I will be sure to take care of this one! Just focus on the core crystals!
Lucio, warrior of the light crystal. I need only to take you down. Then nothing else will stand in our way. Even if you have acquired the same power as his worship, you cannot maintain control of the core crystals while in battle. Prepare to die!
I think not. Have you forgotten about me, Ketone?
Lynx! You... Why must you always hinder me like this?
Ketone! Take some of the core crystal's power for yourself! Quickly!
No, your worship. You must not concern yourself with me. Allow me to handle this. Even without their power, the likes of Lynx cannot keep up with these fists, trained in the name of your worship.
Ketone.
Have faith in me, your worship. I am your protector, Lunacestus. These fists and this life were made for this moment. Here I come, Shadow Lynx!
Let us finish this, Ketone.
You don't know when to give up, do you? It is our duty as shinobi to give our deaths purpose. You are the one who said as much, Lynx. Or have you forgotten?
Have you forgotten that it was I who trained you in the way of the shinobi?
Then what do you have to say for yourself? Why do you cling so desperately to your fleeting life?
It should go without saying. As your sister, it is my job to put an end to your suffering.
Suffering?
Ever since I learned that you had returned to Ardra as the Ashen King's army, not a single day has gone by without me thinking about you. And why I did not stop you when I first had the chance. Because if I had stopped you from returning to Mont, none of this would have happened.
I need you to listen to me, Volkay. Do not leave this spot until I return. Everything will be all right. You will be able to see Lady Lilith soon enough. Just... do not give up hope.
Shinobi or not, she's one woman with a child in tow. She couldn't have gone far. Leave no stone unturned. It is by personal decree of King Elda that treason against the kingdom shall not go unpunished. We do not leave until she is caught.
There's a lot of pursuers. Can I even take them all in my current state? Now is not the time for weakness. If not me, then who will bring Volkay to Lady Lilith? Moreover, there is Lord Mont. He needs as many allies as possible right now.
There she is! This way! Surround her!
They found me already?
Give it up! There's nowhere left to run now. Fool of a shinobi, siding with the likes of Prince Mont, or should I say, the likes of that traitor.
Lord Mont has done nothing to betray Leonis. He merely wishes to put an end to the meaningless loss of innocent lives. It is the duty of the royal family to serve their people. That is what Lord Mont told me. He is the only one acting in the interest of his subjects. Can you not understand that?
No, I cannot. How much mayhem would arise if the kingdom were needlessly divided, you think? In the end, it'll be the people who suffer for all of it. Commoners like us. Mont's selfishness will be what sends us to our graves.
You're wrong! Lord Mont is... he...
Enough! Don't waste your breath.
King Elda has already decided to join forces with Wazette to do away with both Mont and the Sanctum. Pursued by both Leonis and Wazette, I would say Mont is as good as dead.
To go to such lengths to be rid of one single person? Lord Mont!
If you get the picture now, then just come quietly. As a shinobi, you should know as well as we do that a royal decree is absolute.
Stop right there.
That voice. Lynx. I never expected you to come to my rescue.
You're mistaken, Kitone. I am not here to save you. Soldiers of Leonis, you have just crossed the border into Horn territory without permission. And fully armed at that. You cannot talk your way out of this indiscretion.
Ugh, curse it all! We took our pursuit too far.
Proceed beyond this point, and regardless of the reason, it will be deemed an invasion of Horn. Do any of you have such resolve?
Why, you?
We will make an exception and choose to overlook this intrusion if you return whence you came without another word. Choose otherwise, and...
To hell with your terms! We won't have trespassed anywhere if you lot can't tell your little tale. We can't allow information to leak to Mont. Everyone, prepare for battle!
Fools. Then we shall show no quarter either. Kitone. Watch your own back. Do not expect any of us to stick our necks out for you.
It goes without saying.
Have at them, everyone! Leave not a single soldier standing!
Damn you! Damn you! Retreat! Retreat!
Shall we go after them?
If we do, then it will be we who intrude upon Leonis territory. We do not deal in such folly. Gather the bodies, be they friend or foe, and fall back. Leave no traces behind. As far as anyone else is concerned, nothing happened here.
Yes, my lady.
Where have you gone, Kitone?
Over here.
You're still alive. And just who is this child?
He is the brother of Lady Lilith, one of Lord Mont's closest soldiers.
I see. I had thought your recklessness was out of character.
Lynx.
I know a thing or two about your current situation. That Prince Mont is on the run and now sides with the Church of the Crystal. I find it an even more reckless choice than the one you just made. It is hard to believe he is right of mind.
Lord Mont only wants to bring an end to this senseless war. And it is for that which he puts his life on the line.
And you intend to sacrifice yourself for the same cause? You would do well to quell such notions. I can see how this will all turn out. Give up on Mont. You and that child can seek asylum in Horn. No one would judge you for it.
I appreciate the offer. I do. But I can't. I must return to Lord Mont's side. You said that once you have pulled back, nothing happened here, yes? Then you did not see me here either. At least, that is what I want you to say. I do not wish to trouble you any further.
Is there nothing that will change your mind? Why follow him this far?
I have faith that my place in this world is by Lord Mont's side. Simple as that. I do not serve the Prince of Leonis.
I serve the man, Lord Mont.
You cherish him so deeply?
It's not just that. I must see this boy to Lady Lilith safely. Children are innocent in all of this.
I suppose there is nothing I can do or say to stop you. Stay off of the main roads and follow the mountain south. If you walk the whole day through, you will eventually reach an old, abandoned way station.
What? Lynx.
You might still be able to catch him.
You mean that is where I can find Lord Mont?
I mustn't say more. It would cause someone else trouble if I do. If you intend to go, you should make haste. I doubt we will meet again. If your time to die comes, make sure you give it purpose, Ketone.
Thank you, Lynx. I am in your debt. Come, Volke.
Why did I allow you to go then? If I had taken you into custody and kept you from following after Mont, and just let him meet his fate, then maybe none of this would have come to be. Perhaps Lord Dario could have lived out his final days in peace. And you would not have had to suffer as you have.
Suffer? What a selfish way to look at things.
What?
It is true that I consider you my sister. And the debt I owe you is immense. But even so, does that give you the right to dictate my life? Joy and suffering, happiness and sorrow. Only the person feeling those emotions gets to put a name to them. I am my own person. I do not regret my choices. Not in the slightest. I do not need your uninvited pity. Never mind. I need not explain myself to you. I live as I wish to live. Nothing more.
Yes, I suppose you do. No matter what I could have done back then, you would have made your way to him regardless. Deep down, I probably always knew this. Nevertheless, I will stop you this time, Ketone.
Then come at me, Lynx. Let us sever our ties once and for all!
Ketone! Ah!
Lynx! Ah!
This is it. Victory is mine. Just a little more. Help me, Crystal!
Ketone! Take the magic of the core crystals!
I cannot, your worship! I must finish Lynx with my own strength!
Ketone, you yet possess this much power?
That was an order, Ketone! Can you not hear me? Why do you refuse their magic?
If Lucio has become your worship's equal, then as your subject, I want to contribute to your worship's victory in whatever way I can!
Fool! You mean to say you do this for me? You intend to lay down your life in my name! I will not permit it! Not ever! That is the one thing
You can punish me later! Shadow Lynx is already at her limit. Which means the magic you would give me can instead be used to deal with the warriors of the crystals. And then to see your worship's desires realized.
Ketone!
Ketone!
Ketone! You fool! How could my own sister do something so stupid?
I guess I was wrong to think that if anyone could understand, it would be you. I was happy. Being by Lord Mont's side was enough for me. In truth, I could not have been happier.
That is what is most foolish of all. Of course I knew that. But did you ever say as much to Mont himself? How much time have the two of you spent at each other's side? If you had spoken to him from your heart, maybe Mont could have yet been saved.
Lynx, is this your magic? What do you think can be done at this point?
It is not too late. Tell him how you feel.
Ever the optimist, aren't you, Lynx? How unbefitting of a shinobi. It is too late to do anything now. Stop wasting your time.
Well, I'm on borrowed time myself. Shinobi are meant to die alone. But since we are both failed shinobi, I may as well do something sisterly for you. One last time. I will be waiting, just ahead of you in the great beyond. Say your farewells, then come join me.
Sisterly. You say that so proudly, yet I am much older than you now. And you should not tell me to do things you cannot do yourself. Just because you are my sister. Lackwit. You never told him how you felt either.
I suppose you have me there. Lord Dario,
Ketone!
Lady Shadowlynx! This is the magic of the core crystals. Which means Mont must have let go of his connection to them. What incredible power! Mont was channeling and controlling this much magic? I have to hold it together! I cannot let Astrius or Lady Shadowlynx down!
No! Ketone! No! You're not allowed to die! If I lose you, too, then I...
Lord Mont.
Ketone.
I enjoyed our time together. My time with Volke, with Oldoa, and with you.
Ketone. Ketone! I have not the words to apologize to you. Forgive me. I beg you, forgive me, Ketone.
Do not apologize, Lord Mont. The times were often painful and often sad. Through it all, I was happy. After all, I got to have the thing I had given up on ever finding. A family to love and be loved by. As we journeyed far and wide.
That's right. Ketone. You are part of my precious family. So please, please, do not leave me.
Lord Mont, please, hear my final request. Volke's future is in your hands. Take care of him. Mont.
I will. Ketone. Ketone! Open your eyes! Answer me! Hear me, core crystals. I command you as the Ashen King, and you shall give me your limitless magic.
Mont's magic is growing stronger again! He's taking back control of the core crystals! I will not let that happen!
I am becoming a god. And once I do, even the laws of life should be mine to mold, as I see fit. But before that, there is one who must be destroyed.
He who stands as my equal as I attempt godhood, without ever losing anything or anyone, yet seeking to gain everything. Nothing is meant to be that easy!
Portals? No, he couldn't be trying to.
What will you do, Lucio? Can you stop the invasion invasion of my army into countless other worlds!
Maybe now I can. If the power of the core crystals dwells within me as well, then I can stop you!
A contest of strength. So be it.
I can do this. I know I can!
I did it. Not yet. I cannot go down here. I must get to Lucio.
It is over, Lucio. It would seem that the difference between you, who wields the power of the core crystals for the first time, and myself, who came into contact with them through Callidra's crystal, is much vaster than you could have imagined.
Am I not good enough? Not even after all this?
Is that... Lucio! Lucio!
Astrius!
You mustn't give up, Lucio! You are not alone in this!
There's no place for weaklings within the Warriors of the Crystals. My stance on this hasn't changed. But you are no longer weak, Lucio. And I count on you and your strength.
Lady Jum.
That's why you should rely on us more too. If the power of different strengths converge, it becomes a new strength entirely.
Right. I am not alone. I have my comrades. Astrius!
A portal?
I need you to go get the others, Astrius! I need their help!
So that's what this is for. Got it. I'll rally the others. You just make sure they are reconnected to the power of the core crystals.
Full speed ahead, guys! Full speed! No one's allowed to stop for anything!
We know! Lucio, we are on our way!
I do not sense the magic of Lord Dario, nor that of Lady Shadowlynx. Matters may be worse than they seem.
Well, that's why we're in such a rush, isn't it? Ugh, this is so frustrating!
Even just traversing this interdimensional tunnel is taking its toll on us.
It feels as if my innards could leap out of my mouth at any moment.
Just hang in there, Rugia! You can do anything you set your mind to! Huh? Whoa. Okay, I take back what I said! Everyone, stop! Astrius? What? What is going on?
Lucio sends his regards, everyone!
Yeah, that's hot! Whoa, hold on.
I can feel my magic heating up! This is the same feeling as when we're connected to the core crystals! No doubt about it!
But not only that, what is this?
I was not the only one to experience that just now, right?
Yeah, I heard it too. Lucio's voice, loud and clear.
It seems a more important task than joining the battle at Lucio's side now stands before us.
You are the only ones who can do it. Go. Ensure that Lucio can finally settle things with the Ashen King with no hesitations.
Understood. We will see it done.
There's a lot of them, you know. We'll be in the thick of it.
If it's how I think it is, then we should be fine if we protect 5 or 6 worlds each, right? Piece of cake!
This will be the first time in quite a while that we can fight with all our might. Do not underestimate what you will be capable of, Fulgia.
Very well.
I guess we're up, Perrine. Okie dokie. Oh, sweet! We're right in the thick of it! I was almost getting worried I wouldn't get to release my main character energy. I mean, this can't end without me getting to do my thing center stage now, can it? Just this once, I won't object to being on small fry duty, but instead, I will put on an epic beatdown against the odds. Raffi, please focus! Even if we're connected with the core crystals, you can't be careless! I know. How about the 2 of us save 20 of these worlds all on our own? Are you in? Oh? Only 20? For the greatest witch of all, who has Calidra dwelling within her right eye? Isn't that number a little unambitious? Okay. Since when have you been on the coolness committee? But now that you mention it, I guess it wouldn't be right to do anything less than absolutely awesome. The bells of oblivion toll for thee. Beheld by my right eye, the laws of all creation, all that takes form, shall be rewritten. That which was unbreakable will now break. Those who were immortal will face mortality, all as I will it to be. Submit to the call of darkness. There is no need to fear, for none shall escape the gaze of the fey shadow of the mercurial abyss! Oh my! That was even longer than usual, wasn't it? I did it! I didn't fumble it! That was clean! Gotta be 100 out of 100! Oh boy, here comes one heck of a win streak!
I have no idea who you are, but thank you so much.
Just a super cool witch who happened to be passing by. All that matters is that you're safe. But we are in a bit of a hurry, so do you mind making some room? No thanks needed. Now, if you would just excuse us. Do take care, everyone!
But, I still don't understand what just...
Time to hit the next one, Perrine. Ah, wait for me! Sheesh. I hope you appreciate me being the opening act for you, Lucio. Give him heck. You've got this, Lucio!
That takes care of things here. On to the next. You needn't worry for the other worlds. We will save them, no matter what it takes. So, give it your all, Lucio.
All right! Not too shabby! I'm on a whole different level of pumped! But I can't relax now. I'm not about to let the others outdo me, not when you're doing the heavy lifting! Go kick some tail, Lucio!
That makes 3. I suspect the others have saved quite a few more worlds than me. Oh, just thinking about it is opening a little hole in my stomach. Oh, even with this limitless well of magic, my stomach tortures me still. No, this is no time for my woes. I must do what little I can. Master Lucio, please, do your utmost best.
Another world cleared. There's still much to be done, but I dare say that I have it easy compared to Lucio. The battle that awaits him will be like none other. Lucio, give it your all.
Good grief. Seems I'm relegated to playing errand boy for the rookie. Maybe retirement isn't a bad idea. Got room for one more over there. Vardia, Calidra. I'm kidding. The young ones are all grown up, and it's starting to look like things will be fine without me being the old me. And on that note, I think I'm going to sit back and do things at my own pace. You've got this, Lucio. So, what's left to say? Just do what you need to do to make it through this in one piece. We're counting on you.
The warriors of the crystals. They have returned. This was Astrius's doing. He was the key. As I suspected. Well then. What is this? Did I call forth these visions? It matters not. Forward, my puppets! Slay Astrius!
Astrius, I'm counting on you!
What? Are those visions from the Ashen King? They have a different aura from the one I battled before. But it seems they intend to kill me just the same. Do I even still possess the strength to fight? Astrius. Vardia. All right. I understand. I guess this is going to be my final battle. But if that's how it must be, then I will call forth everything at my disposal. Give me your strength! What's happening?
Mont, my son, to ensure that the Leonis line lives on, I forced you onto an unforgiving path. Forgive me, Mont. Despite all that has happened, know that I have always...
What in the world?
Mont. Brother. I never had the chance to tell you of the one thing I always wanted, did I? I wanted to be your general, to protect Leonis. I wanted to protect the peace of our people, side by side with you, brother.
When you revealed your true intentions to me, I was surprised. Yet, I also felt awe. You were ready to devote yourself to the people of the land, with no consideration of your own interests. You reminded me that such royalty can exist. I wanted to tell you, Mont, that I was here with you. That we could face the world hand in hand.
I'm sorry. I am so sorry, Lord Mont. I couldn't be there to protect you to the very end. I promised that I would bear the weight of your sins with you. But look how that turned out. I'm so sorry.
These are the feelings of the people these visions were projected from. Ashen King. Mont. Why? Why did you have to choose this path? There are no ifs in history. Everything results from the choices of the people living in a particular time and particular place, into what we call history. But I still want to know if just one thing, anything, had been different. If just one other person had been by your side, could you have made a different choice? We will take over from here. You have done well to get this far. Thank you for protecting Lucio and my old friends when we could not. What is this light? Ah. Right. You both have my thanks. Rest now. You deserve it. Farewell, my other self. And farewell to you, former warrior of the Light Crystal, Vardia. As a scholar of history, I shall not forget. In the great ebb and flow of time throughout all worlds, you too were there. The rest is up to you, Lucio. You are the one who can end all of this. What was that? Oh.
Lucio! What the? Everyone's voices, their feelings, are welling up inside of me. Thank you, everyone. Your hearts, your wishes. You make me stronger. All right, core crystals. Everyone's will is with me. And now I need your power. The power to connect all worlds and to protect all lives.
I hear nothing. Not a single voice reaches me anymore. The ones I wanted to protect, to walk my path alongside, they are all gone. But my work is not yet over. If I have lost everything, then naught remains but to start anew. To become the only god in a world devoid of others. That would not be so bad either.
Bow before me, core crystals. Grant me the power to burn away all worlds, so that they may be reborn from the ashes.
Mont.
It would seem the time has come to finally settle this once and for all. Lucio.
Behind me stand all the people who believe in me. So many kind hands that prop me up and push me forward. So long as they put their faith in me, I will not lose!
Everything I took from others, and all the things that were taken from me, they all weigh upon me equally. There is only one place where I can take such a heavy burden off my shoulders. And until I reach that place at last, I will let nothing stop me!
And this is it, Ashen King Mont!
Crumble and shatter, Lucio! Warrior of the Crystals!
It is the same as before. Once again, I am not enough.
Mont!
Something approaches. What is this? Ah. So it is you. Even now, you would comfort me. I can only wonder where I began to stray from the path. You gave me the hope I needed to keep on living with your very life. And yet,
I got it! Whoa, just look at it! It's huge! I've got to show Lord Mont later. But is it really okay that you brought me here to play? You have work to do, don't you? You're almost finished, you say? Oh, all right then. Then when you are finished, you have to bring me here again, with Lord Mont and the others too. Huh? You can't? But why not?
Hey, you all right, Gramps? Don't tell me a little mission like this has got you out of breath. I guess even though we're always pushing and pulling each other when it comes to the little things, it's moments like this that can put the differences on display. Come on, I've got you. I can't wait to tell Vardia about this later. Huh? What do you mean, retirement? Oh, come on! Don't take anything I said seriously! I was obviously joking around.
What is it? It's unusual for you to be so proper. What? I see. I suppose a part of me had felt it coming. So your time has finally come. It's okay. I'll be fine. Please, there's no need to worry. You can rest easy. When your successor comes, I promise.
I remember what you said to me. That you wanted to entrust me with the future. You would not be able to see. That you wanted me to find a peaceful world where I could live to the fullest. Yet I could not fulfill your wishes, your dreams.
These are Mont's memories. Then that must mean the person he's talking to is... Mont didn't take Calidra's life. Calidra gave what little remained, willingly. Why? Why couldn't there be another way?
You two came for me, as undeserving as I am.
What are you saying? Of course we are here. We are your worship's loyal retainers, after all.
Fear not, Lord Mont. We will always be with you, no matter where you may go. And not just us.
Lilith.
Lord Mont, that was quite the journey you went on. I know it must have been hard for you. Thank you for raising Volke into a fine young man. I know he will be all right now. Even alone, he should be strong enough to carry on.
Now, on your feet, Lord Mont. Let us be onward to our next journey.
And let us make it a merry one.
You said it. And this time, I will be with you until the end.
Mont! Mont! Lucio!
It would seem it is finally over. Is that not so, Will of Light?
But I have done nothing! I was not able to save Mont in the end! I begged the core crystals for the power to save all lives! But even then, I couldn't do it! And the only way I could give my friend peace was through battle!
Don't say that. You should be proud, Lucio.
You pulled off something that no warrior of the crystals has ever been able to do before.
You performed splendidly. I salute you with my utmost respect.
You're right. You acted just like a main character should. I'm almost annoyed at how well you played the part. I say that because supporting characters with big personalities are usually fan favorites. That's all. Oh, Raffi. Lucio, can you stand?
Yes, I can manage.
You obviously can't. Here, use my shoulder.
Thank you.
You really gave it your all. Well done.
Looks like you won, Lucio.
Astrius, you look different.
The forbidden hybrid is a normie now?
It would seem I have been relieved of my duties as a warrior. My other self and Vardia have left me, gone to some place far away.
Is that so? That might be for the best, I guess.
But more pressingly, I need all of you to come with me. Please, be swift.
Lord Dario! He has yet to fade despite being in such a state? I can scarcely believe it!
But it seems to be just a matter of time. Even in my current state, I can tell as much. There is no way to save him, is there? Even with the magic of the core crystals.
I would help him if I could, but his natural lifespan was spent long before now.
Then at the very least, we could let him pass in his homeland.
I was thinking the very same. But as you can see, I have no such power to see it done anymore. Could you take him, Lucio?
Of course. You can count on me.
Some of his home still remains unswallowed by the sea. Bring Lord Dario here!
I'm glad we found this for him. But are there really no survivors at all? Hey, Perrine, look over there. Is it just me, or are those ships?
Wow, you're right. Not just ships, but a whole fleet. Dari!
Open your eyes, Lord Dario. Please, if only for a single glance. I'm still alive.
You are indeed, Lord Dario. You are alive.
This breeze. The smell of the earth. This is...
Just so. The continent of Ardra. Your home. You made it back.
We should hold him up. Give me a hand.
Of course. Ready?
Can you see them, Lord Dario? Just beyond where I'm pointing. There are ships sailing the sea.
I see them clearly. That must be...
We go back out to sea again as soon as we have the survivors on board.
The King of the Stags, Jaden. You really came for us.
So, are you the head of Wizette now? I guess now is no time to worry about kings or crowns, is it?
I suppose it is not. Regardless, you have my thanks for making it to us in time.
I thought we would get here faster if we followed what used to be land. But we ended up picking up survivors left and right, so we were held up a bit. Sorry we took as long as we did. If anyone deserves thanks, it should be you for keeping this many people and supplies safe.
Then you will allow the people of Wizette onto your vessels?
But of course, we are here to help anyone still left alive. I shall be counting on the support of the former silver-maned princess as well, Glaciella.
I will be glad to provide it. Nevertheless, it is all quite ironic, isn't it? To think a day would come where Rundal and Wizette could work together like this.
Well, I already had every intention to be the one to unite Ardra in the near future.
You do not let up, do you? I would prefer it if such passion for unification was directed elsewhere. There is much we must do now to reach a better tomorrow, after all. Don't you agree?
We're ready to set sail. Get everyone on board as quickly as possible, if you would.
Another earthquake? What horrid timing!
Damnation! The cape we're using to move people aboard is collapsing. What good is boarding a ship if it's just going to go down with the rocks?
Are you all right? Is anyone injured?
We're fine. Thanks to you. Wait, you're Lord Volke! Have you forgotten? You led us to the safety of that fortress and horn.
The refugees. I remember now. I'm glad to see you safe.
Hey, you with the red hair. Let me get a good look at you. Just as I thought. You're the one who has been helping the refugees in Rundal. Then you appeared before me out of nowhere and advised me to prepare as many ships as possible.
I honestly didn't think you would heed my warning, much less prepare an entire fleet. It is not my place to say this, but thank you, King Jaden.
Red hair and incredible with a spear. No doubt about it. I have heard reports of you as well. They said that just before this disaster struck, a man went to an untold number of towns and villages to save the residents, collected supplies for them, and had them make for the tallest mountain in Wazette, where we stand at this very moment. I now have a chance to properly thank you. If it were not for you, we would not be standing here right now.
I need no thanks. I only wish to atone for my sins, by whatever means I can. I had made someone dear to me bear their weight instead.
I see. I, for one, have no intention of prying into your past.
We are neither king nor princess anymore. Whatever sins you might have committed, we have no right to judge. What is most important is the present moment and what we do going forward. You have saved the people of Ardra. What will you do now?
If you are going to see, might I join you? I have no intentions of dying, come what may.
I'm going to say yes, but first, you need to tell us your name.
Volke.
Welcome, Volke. We will need your help in the days to come as well.
Very well. I will be at your service.
Here's some water. And some food. I'm sure you could use some curatives, too.
Thank you kindly.
Oh, I don't think I've seen you before. And from the looks of how you're dressed, I take it you're not a refugee. You kind of look like you could have served Jaden before all this. Which kingdom are you with?
None, as of yet. I'm a newcomer that just got on board.
Oh, is that so? Then you should take these rations.
These are for me?
I wish we could do more, but that's all we can afford to hand out right now. Don't let any go to waste. And since you don't belong to any kingdom, just stick with me from now on. I'm Salir.
Call me Volke. I used to be a warrior in the service of a lord.
Like in their private army or something? Well, you do seem strong. And you're easy on the eyes, too. I say you qualify to be my right-hand man while on this ship. No objections, right, newbie?
None whatsoever. Put me to work as you see fit.
Set course eastward. Hope awaits us, just across the sea. Believe in this as we persevere together.
If we must seek a new land, then let it be one of more abundance than we ever knew in Ardra. We will lead you there. You have my word. Set sail!
I'm still alive. And I'm going to keep on living. This is what you wanted, right? Mont?
What are you muttering to yourself over there? We've got work to do, Volke. Now get over here.
Right.
I wonder who stands on the decks of that fleet. But I suppose that does not matter. There are still people who will work to live together.
Lord Dario!
Thank you. I was able to see it with my own eyes because of you all. That is more than enough. Thanks, Marjorie. I will be with you soon.
Lord Dario, I shall remember my time as your strategist proudly for the rest of my days. May you rest in peace.
Will of Light, please have this. I am. He's been on a terribly long journey. So I think it's time we allowed him to rest peacefully. Thank you, Lucio, for telling me about Callidra's final moments.
No, I wish there was more I could.
He always had a knack for trouble, completely unaware of how it made me feel. But what he did was him truly being him. Perrine, today is a special day. Just this once, you can hug me as much as you want.
Will of Light, I must also return something to you. The power of the core crystals that I stored inside me. I'm sorry, but I must decline. This power is too great for me. Not to mention, I want to continue protecting the world with my own strength, alongside the other warriors. That is what I truly want for myself.
Thanks for everything, Lucio. I appreciate you seeing me off like this.
I should be thanking you. I could not have made it without you, truly. From the bottom of my heart. Thank you.
Now that I am unburdened at last, I can return to my former life. Like you, I know what kind of life I want to live now.
I hope you can do just that. But remember that we'll come running should anything come up.
While I do appreciate it, I would prefer you to simply pray things stay uneventful for me, if anything.
Huh? Oh, that's a good point.
Is that the instructor? Instructor Astrius! Hey everyone! Instructor Astrius is back!
Whoops, looks like I've been found. With the way that one gossips, the whole town will have heard by the end of the day.
Then you had best get going. I'll be praying for you and your future.
Take care, Lucio.
Hang on!
What is it?
Lord Velis wanted me to deliver a message.
So I hear Astrius is going home. Could you give him a message for me? My scholarly friend, if you ever get around to writing a good book, look up to the night sky and let us know, would you? I'll come pick up a copy when it's ready.
So I am to make a wish towards the night sky, and Velis will come to pick up the book I write?
It seems that way, yes. I'm not quite sure how that is supposed to work myself, but...
What an odd request. Very well then, I will let him know.
Then this is where we part. Farewell, Astrius.
Indeed. Until next time.
Finished?
Oh, Lady June. Yes, sorry to keep you waiting.
Then you had best return at once. The next mission awaits.
Right. Shall we then? What is it? Have I done something to upset you?
I am not bothered by the fact you have temporarily, and I mean temporarily, become stronger than me.
What?
I can catch up with you in no time, and surpass you yet again. That's what a prodigy does.
Sure. If you say so.
But just so you know, you somehow being taller than me now is absolutely absurd. Unforgivable. The audacity! How dare you, of all people?
How is that fair? It's not my fault I ended up like this.
Don't stand next to me. Stay a few paces away at all times.
Please don't say that, Lady June! Wait for me! Lady June!
What are those two doing?
Instructor, who are those people? Do you know them?
They're my friends. Since long, long ago.
Good evening, and pardon my intrusion. It's nighttime, Kupo. Be a little quieter so you don't bother his neighbors, Kupo.
I thought Velis was the one who was supposed to come by if I called out to the night sky. I did not expect you to be the one who shows up.
I figured it must be ready soon. I've been checking in on you in secret for a few days now, you see.
In secret? Don't tell me you used that contraption to look in on me.
How could I not? It's a book compiled by you, Lord Astrius. I just couldn't contain my excitement. I'm sorry.
Good gracious. All right then. Here, take it. I would be honored if you would take it, in fact. Adding it to the collection within your castle would be most fitting, I believe.
Thank you. I'll take good care of it. But are you sure? I can wait until you've published it in this world, or...
I cannot release this unto the world as history and still call myself a scholar. Besides, who would believe any of it?
You might be right about that, but still. Oh, I got it! Why don't you release it as a work of fiction instead?
I am a scholar, not an author. But I suppose this could be considered a fable rather than a historical work. One that should never be forgotten. Wouldn't you agree?
You're right. I think it's an important tale that needs to be remembered.
Which is why I want to leave it with you. The tale of a lone king and the small kingdom he founded. After much time has passed, and perhaps in another world I know nothing about, this story will reach someone. Then it might become a bit of a guide for the people living there. That is what books are supposed to be, after all.
I understand. Then once again, I promise to take good care of it. Well, time for me to be off. Let's go, little Moogle. Sorry to barge in like this so late, Koopa. Have a good night, Koopa.
Leaving already? You must be awfully busy.
No time to spare, unfortunately. I want to read this ASAP. The first reader of all time.
Wait, what?
I'll let you know what I think. But let me warn you, my book reports can get quite long.
Goodness. What have I gotten myself into? A fable. That's not a bad idea. These deeds may never have their place in the history books, but perhaps I can pass them on to my students by word of mouth. All right, time to prepare for tomorrow's lessons. It's going to be a long night.
Join the Elrinell network through my blog, Patreon, shop, and more. Thanks for watching. Like and subscribe. We'll return soon with more data. The game never ends.